And we are live. And good evening. Good Thursday evening. Just finished up UAP Crossfire, which was really good. With Linda Zimmerman. Really good. And I know her well because she lives in the area. And she is awesome. I'll see her in a few months. She's down in Florida enjoying the warmer weather. She's a snowbird. She'll be up soon. Another month. That's how it works. Back in spring. Bye in the fall. Nice. It's actually light snow occurring at the moment. But not much. It's just a dusting. And it's going to get warmer now. We may not see days in the 30s no more in the forecast. That is, or forget about 30s, 20s. That would be nice. So let's see what happens. The weather in the spring goes roller coaster time, up and down. But even if it snows, that's the good thing about spring. With the sun being in a higher position, the snow melts. It doesn't last long. So that's a good thing. Usually. What the heck is going on here? There it goes. So I did finish the Romulan craft. It's on the shelf. It was not easy. They're never easy when they're not made for lights. I say that all the time. They're not easy to do. But it's done. And that's a good thing. Because next, there's one more ship. I made room for it. You could see there's a gap between Excelsior and the Millennium Falcon. That is for the last Starship Enterprise ship to go there. That comes Tuesday. That will be the last model. Look how many models are up there now. I remember when that was empty. And had other stuff on it. Now there's not up. That one spot I made right there is for the other Enterprise. That is the new Romulan vessel lit up. Right here. Oh, did I have fun putting the wiring in that? Not. But anyway, let me just finish what I was doing. What do we got here? We got that, we got that, we got TikTok. Oh, I'm missing this. That's a shocker. Okay, there might be audio bleeding through. I gotta watch. Because it's showing somebody else gaming. Okay, we're on mine. One more. Okay. We'll get rid of that. What's up, Hawk? Hold on one second. I'm doing my last pop out. Anyway, so this area is almost completed. It's almost done. It looks awesome, like I say, in person. Camera does not do it any justice at all. Now there's one empty shelf left. It's not going to be ships. Oh, well, yes, it is going to be ships, but not those kind of ships. tomorrow I'm starting this. I'm not doing. There's 2 here. This thing weighs 6 pounds. How do I know? I put it on the scale. This is 28 inches long. It's a battleship. And I don't think there's any other pictures of it, but what? Oh my gosh, dude. I'm gonna actually have Mom light a candle. Alexa, make an announcement.
What's the announcement?
Mom, I need you here right away.
Announcing.
And hello to those on TikTok. I need you here right away. She said, why? She's answering it like it's gonna talk back. But this is 28 inches long, this battleship. I don't want to show it too long because there's a label on it. Which is kind of weird. But that's like a Lego type model. I've never done that before. Oh, we're going to do it now. Ma, I need you to light a candle for a friend. And just put on the candle Hawk. That's his nickname. He was diagnosed with kidney cancer early, though, thank God. But still, light a candle. Okay? Kidney cancer.
Are they doing some
Of
kind
course he's getting
chemo?
treatment. They caught it early. They detected it early, which is the
thank
best
God.
thing that could be in a situation like that.
Okay.
So light a candle.
Yes.
She's going to do it now.
What's
And just put Hawk on it.
H
H-A-W-K.
H
H-A-W-K. So light a candle. And then anyway, getting back to this. This is one I'll start next week. This has a lot of pieces. But the good thing is, it should be decent. So this is the Enterprise. This is going to be done after that battleship. And then I got a guided missile destroyer coming. But it's coming from Germany because it's a Revell.
Can you imagine?
So it's going to take a while to get here through
I
customs and
found
all.
a pet for a reason.
You're kidding.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, no. Who's calling? What's going on? Oh, my God, I almost broke my phone. Did you hear that bang? That was my phone.
What's going on?
I'm live streaming, but I'm going to talk with you off speaker. What's going on?
I was wondering if you're watching the game.
Heck no, I just finished doing UAP. What's going on?
2-2 in the second.
Wow. And what is this game worth anything? What is it for?
Just making Canada our bitch.
Oh my God. That is funny. At first I didn't know how to react. Holy do me a favor.
Really, that's all. That's what.
So it's not like, didn't Sweden get the first place? Isn't this like for second place? What's going on with this?
This is the finals. This is the championship right here.
Are you serious?
No, yeah, this is the last game.
But is it for the championship?
Well, for the four nations face off.
It is? I thought Sweden beat the USA the other night.
Yeah, but we'd already got the spot in the.
Oh, so they didn't with the win.
They did beat us, but
Put the light on.
they did beat us, but we had 2 other wins, which put us, which we.
Oh my God, so this is a big game to watch right now. I gotta, oh, do me a favor. Don't tell me the results. I'm gonna, what network is it on? I'm gonna tape the rest. Do not tell me anymore. I'm gonna tape it. No, I know, but don't text me. Don't tell me anything.
Yeah.
I have it now. I see it. It's the intermission. You can't cheat. I see it. I'm watching it now. I'm taping it. Yes, Mom.
Tell me so I could put
H-A-W-K.
No, tell me.
H.
Write it here. Please, stop it.
Why is this thing not recording?
I know that TV is giving trouble too here.
Hold on, Warren.
And
Here, I'm writing something down for Ma. Wow, this pen just broke in my hand. Okay, Ma, seriously, this pen is broken. I'm gonna take it apart and write it like this. No, it's not gonna work.
Well,
This
let me
pen
get
is
you
gone.
another
Yeah,
pen.
get me another pen. Matter of fact, I got a pen over there. Anyway, for some stupid reason, my TV won't record. Oh, this is like a conspiracy.
would you please give me this thing?
Mom, I will do it in 5 minutes.
I
I'm
wanna-
talking to Warren and I'm live streaming.
Okay.
I will do it. Anyway,
I just want to pray for him.
Who do you think's gonna happen? Who do you think's gonna win?
I think, where are they playing?
Boston?
I think we're winning this game. I think one thing, no matter what people say, one thing about the NHL, there are the fans that are around the country are really fans. You know what I mean? Like the Bruins fans. Whether you're a Bruins fan or a Rangers fan or whoever fan, they're very loyal to their teams. You know what I mean? In hockey, that's one thing. So those Boston Bruin fans are there. And you can believe that they're rooting and they're supporting that team. How was the crowd reaction so far in the game?
Good. I mean, they've got Canadians there, and they've got, obviously U.S.
Yeah. Well, I can't tape it for some retarded reason. So
Lame. What the heck?
I don't understand this. Something's going on. I may have to reboot. Yeah, maybe let me try to reboot my box. It's gonna mess me up for 5 minutes, but let me reboot my box because maybe the box is because I've had
Sorry, there's still 9
dude.
minutes left in intermission.
Oh, good. I've had two. Oh my God, my plane is gonna fall. I've had two internet drops, not power. Internet drops tonight.
What the hell? I don't know what's going on, man. And we've lost power at the studio twice.
Yeah, so
It shuts
Yeah.
off and then it comes back on.
I just wrote it for you.
Where?
I just gave it to you.
Really?
Oh, did I?
No, you
Oh
did
my
not.
God, Mom's making me dizzy, bro. She's got me focused on something. Oh yes, I did give it to you. It's not here. I did give it to you. I wrote it down and it's over there somewhere.
Oh, I don't know where it is.
Well, then give me that one because now I don't know what I do with
Please
the pen.
stop it. Just do what you have
Oh
to do.
my
It
gosh.
takes a minute to do that.
Also put a name on a candle. Now she's. Anyway. What was I gonna say? Oh, now I'm gonna see if the box reboots. If you get a message from me, then you'll let me know the score if my TV goes haywire. If you don't hear from me, that means I got it to record.
Okay.
Because I really, really hope that we win this game just for sake. Because after what happened the other night, I would love to see. I'm saying the game. We won the game, but just because of all the atmosphere,
Canada.
the drama. Yes.
That's really it.
Yeah. It's
From Canada.
exactly. Anyway, love to you. If you don't hear from me, have a great night, and I'll talk to you during the weekend.
Okay, cool.
All right, later, bro.
See you.
Bye. All right, let's see if it'll record. I didn't know this was for the Four Nations Championship. I would have started streaming. Hold on. Oh, this TV's bugging. Now what? This has been a problem all night. Let's see if it records. Oh, yes, it's recording. Now it's recording. The reboot worked. Why isn't it recording the other one after? I'm just gonna leave it alone. It's recording. That is just so bizarre.
What's wrong with him?
Nothing's kidney cancer. No, you're not causing a ruckus. She's causing the ruckus. It's not you. I just wrote it down once. She made me write it down again. It's making my head spin.
What?
Nothing.
You know,
I just said I wrote it once and then I gave it to you and then I had to write it again.
Yeah, let me tell you something.
But he said he appreciates it.
But this is like for me to go to pray. So what you did there was right because
Okay.
I have to pray for him
Okay.
with the candle.
All right.
La Virgen Guadalupe.
She's going to pray for you. I was going to do something. I'm spinning. Everything's good. You can't make it up. What's up, Genghis? I know. I had to record it. So Genghis says to you, Hawk. I just seen it. Where is it? Healing energies and thoughts to Hawk.
Él es como indio.
I don't know, Mama. I don't ask those questions.
I know he has to think of it.
Just do what you said you were going to do. I hear you, but you're on Twitch. Mostly everybody is either on the tube, because I'm on TikTok too. You got to be careful of the words, believe it or not. Usually the tube is the big one, where there's a lot of communication. People come in, they leave on TikTok. You know, it's like, it's a very fluid, not many people engage, which I find surprising on TikTok, to be honest. All right. And you got to follow the channel. Hit the notification bell when I give you the links so you know when I'm on there. Okay, hold on. My mouse is freaking out. I think I need a new cable. I got to buy a new cable. I got to go out tomorrow. I think this USB cable's going. It's not the mouse, because the mouse works fine when it's on. I think it's the cable's going. So I gotta buy a USB to Type-C 6-footer, at least 6 feet. They have them anywhere, pretty much, but not a cheap one, because the cheap ones are not worthy. Hold on, let me get that link, because I'm getting distracted, and I gotta check the radio station in a second, because last night there was problems with that. Don't get me started. I have another one with the regular blue NY, but it has the World Series 2024 on the side of it somewhere. All right, I just put the link. Are you doing earthquake coverage, Bob? I bet you are. Did I finish my coffee? I did. Wow. But anyway, getting back to the model talk. The Romulan was finished today. That's the Romulan vessel. It's hard to see it on camera. But it's lit up with white, and then there's green for the engines. I drilled a lot of holes, like I said I was going to do, like 100 holes in the front. May not look it, but there are. So the Romulan vessel is done with the two little ships behind it. You can't see them. And in a way, I'm glad, because they're just pitiful examples of a model. Oh, I figured you were doing, not earthquake. I said earthquake. Volcano, I meant. The volcano show. So, like I was saying, this one, the Enterprise is I'm gonna light it up. My plan, because you know what? Somebody said, we were talking about this last night. I thought I seen it, the remake of the movie Midway. I watched it last night. It's like almost 2.5 hours long. That movie was excellent. And I love the original Midway, because to me, there's nothing like an original movie. But I was impressed by Midway, the remake. It's on Netflix. I was like, wow. Yeah, well, there's the Romulan thing, Genghis. It's done. So here's the Enterprise. I'm not going to do this till I finish the battleship first. So this one is 22 inches long. Okay? So what I'm going to do is on the deck, the flight deck, I'm going to drill runway lights and put white underneath. And of course, for the bridge, I'm going to light that up. And then I'll make holes on the sides like there's lights coming out of the sides of it. So my lights came today, 30 of them. This set will be probably lit all in red, but I may put the sea navigation lights, the red and the green, the starboard and port side lights, somewhere in this model, maybe on the edges of the bridge, and put the lights on there. That would look cool.
I need a lighter to lit the candle.
My gosh.
What's wrong with you?
Oh.
I need.
You can't use... All right.
I'm not going to use no paper or anything.
No,
like
don't
this
use
lighter.
paper. Here's a lighter. Take this lighter. Please take the lighter.
Hey, you're so drama.
I'm live.
I know, but you're drama.
You're the DQ. You are DQ. Drama queen.
But I'm not like you anyway.
Or better else known as Momzilla. Anyway, so that's like, you people don't realize, and I've had pictures and I've showed them many times over and over again. That Star Destroyer is absolutely stunning when you see a picture of it. Like the one with the light flashing right here is the Next Generation Enterprise. Matter of fact, let's go. This is a beautiful model. You just can't appreciate it. That is beautiful. The Strange New Worlds Enterprise. Voyager. 400 holes. And some Zacto cutting with a heated blade to make slices in this front part of Voyager to make it emulate what it looks like. That was tough. That took me hours. This is the Refit Enterprise, and this is the Reliant. That over there is from Battle of the Planets G-Force cartoon from the 70s. This is the one I just finished, the Romulan Warbird Enterprise from Next Generation. This is from Battlestar Galactica, the original, MK Viper. And this going out of frame, which is 2 feet long, is a battle cruiser from Trek, Star Trek. Then you got the Millennium, Excelsior from Star Trek, of course the Star Destroyer, Death Star, which I did put a light, and I made a planet like the Death Star is shooting out its weapon at that little planet which is emulating Earth. And then let me put the light back on because you can't see them. X-Wing, TIE Fighter, and over there in the corner, you can't really see it, is Anakin's fighter. So there's a lot of models here now. So now I have one shelf left. For now. For now. I'll restate that. For now. What's up, Miller? Miller, if you ever want advice, I can help with that. So that's where I'm going to put a battleship. That one. Did you see it? It's crazy. The Enterprise carrier and a destroyer. Then I stop for a while because soon I'll be bike riding again. And I won't have time. And you need, oh good, you're in the tube, but you're going to need a link to Twitch. Because sometimes I play music and drum and all that, and I can't do that on YouTube or Facebook. So I'm going to give you the Twitch link because you're on YouTube. I may end it eventually and chill out and put music.
Bill,
Depends how I feel tonight. What is it, Momzilla?
tell him that I lit the thing
Mom lit the candle.
and
Hawk.
I want him to pray.
You want him to pray?
Yeah, to pray that he'll be okay.
She wants you to pray. But if you pray, that's mama.
Well, you have
So Miller, there's that. Oh, your laser. Oh, okay, now I know. See, I just did the reverse. You already know. That's funny. At least you let me know. I'm thinking you're somebody new. You are in the tube. Oh my gosh. So you know what the drill is. Anything could happen anytime. And he does pray.
Yeah, tell me that to let me
You.
know.
He wants to know if you can come on camera right now and pray.
Yeah.
I'm gonna step away while Momzilla comes over. Maybe grab another cup of coffee. She'll be back. You're coming eventually, right? She'll be here.
Yes, Billy.
She'll be here in a minute. She's probably brushing the hair, you know, that kind of deal. I can't say it loud because she'll get upset. You know how that goes. Anyway, so the model making was temporary. Doesn't look temporary, right? Just to do something before I start going out every day to bike ride. It was like filling in that time gap of sitting indoors and making a hobby out of it again. And let me tell you, they look fantastic. They do. They look, I'm telling you, in person, it's like, wow. It's so impressive in person. It's like anyone that likes Star Wars or Star Trek would be highly impressed on that collection. No doubt. Your girlfriend's the same way? So, thank God you got people around you that love you and support you. That's important. Because it's hard to do things when you're alone. It just is. And for some people, they're alone. They don't have that network. Friends, family, people that they can trust. People that if they criticize them, they take that for what it's worth. Constructive criticism or helpful advice, whatever it is. Those are the people that you listen to. I'm just being honest. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look, not 2 years, a year and a half ago, I was in Roswell. It was July 2023. I was having a great time. I was 236 pounds. I looked swollen. I didn't look healthy. A month later, I'm up a 25-foot ladder with a chainsaw, trimming branches off trees because my swimming pool is there, and the leaves, I hate it when the stuff ends up in the pool. So I'm cutting branches off the tree where I can reach them. Get off the ladder. I go into the pool. The water, I couldn't sense the touch of water. It felt weird on my body. I'm like, what is going on? So I said, I gotta get out of the pool. As soon as I got out of the pool, chest pain. And I always have my my phone outside because it's Bluetooth to my big speakers because I listen to loud music when I'm in the pool. So luckily my phone is right there. I called 911. And they came in 4 minutes. They were here. Incredible. I was still had just walked in the house because they said that we're on the way. I had to go in and change. I just got out of the pool. I'm wet. I didn't even have time to change, and they're already here. Because I'm walking slow. I think I'm having a heart attack. They take me into the ambulance. He says, well, based on the EKG, you're not having a heart attack at this moment. But we're still taking you to the ER to get checked. I get in. All the people from cardiology are there, the heart doctors. And they said, we got to do something soon or he's going to go into cardiac arrest. I was like, oh my God, is this it? When you hear the doctors talking and they say stuff like that, that's scary. They had put the thing on me to prepare me to do that. I'm like, oh my God. I guess that's part of the prep they have to do just in case. So they rushed me into the cath lab. And I had a blocked artery. And I am not kidding. They had a problem trying to get the stent in. And I'm scared to death because I could hear them struggling. And you're awake. And you see the monitors. I try not to look at the monitors. All of a sudden, he says, I got it. I think I got it. And I'm not kidding. I instantly felt a flush go through my body. And I felt normal again. It was not a heart attack. It was called angina, blocked artery. But it could cause a heart attack. So you want to talk about scary? I know. I thought it was over. And the weird thing about that is, all that year, the number of my age kept coming up in my brain. I'm like, why am I thinking about this? Something going to happen? Is this going to be... That number just kept entering my head. And it happened. I can't explain that. But the number just kept coming in my head. Like something major is coming. And I'm thinking to myself, this is not good. It's not going to be good. This could be life or... And it was that kind of moment for me. So, here is what happened afterwards. I got real serious with my health. I bought bikes because I have different types of bikes for bike riding. A mountain bike, an e-bike, a road bike. Road bike is speed bike. I started small, 2 miles. Then I built it to 4 and kept doubling. I do 30 to 35 on average now. I was 236 pounds. I'm down to 169. And I feel great. And I can show you, I do it all the time. My A1C was 11.4, which is really bad. My A1C as of January this year is 5.5. No longer considered diabetic. My blood completely, and urine, is completely green. Did you know that's incredible? No triglycerides, cholesterol, nothing. Everything is normal. For the first time in so many years. Exercise and dieting. Healthy dieting. So, why I say all this? What you're going through. I'm sure the doctors already told you about a specific diet. Especially when it comes to the kidneys. Be strict about it, and I'm sure you're taking it serious. Stick to what the doctors tell you. This is one of those scary moments in life that a person may have. Take that serious. This is your road. This is your path. What you determine now determines what happens for the rest of your life. It really is. It's that moment. What you do next defines your fate. Seriously. When it comes to a life-threatening situation, you have to take that serious. You have to make changes in your life. I did. Like I said, I was 200, I could show you pictures. I was 236 pounds a year and a half ago. Now I'm 169. And I was working out with the weights until I hurt my shoulder. I got a partially torn rotator, 1 centimeter. I got physical therapy starting next week. I was starting to lift and cut up. And now my shoulder, setback. I'm going to be in physical therapy for 6 months. And there's no guarantee that this is going to heal. I may have to get surgery. After all, it's a partial tear in the fall. After I was really, but I'm still going to go biking. It doesn't affect my biking. I just can't do anything strenuous that could tear it more, do more damage. It's not going to stop me from doing what I love, my bike riding, because I do 120 miles a week when the weather gets nice. I'll be right back out there. Okay, you're young, 23. I'm on TikTok. I gotta watch. Stuff happens, and it's shockingly unexpected, because you, like you said, you feel healthy one day, everything is great. Let me tell you a second part of this. Ma, what do you want?
What do you mean what I want?
I know you're standing there. And this is what happened to me years ago. Let me just check the station. Okay, station is good. I used to work in the food business since I was 10 years old, working with my dad in his place. He showed me, I started with grinding meat in a meat grinder to make ground beef for burgers and everything else. 10 years old. Big slabs of meat, throwing it in the meat grinder, taking all the fat off, making our own ground beef. But it started like that. Then I progressed. I started cooking. I got a Board of Health license. I could manage a restaurant, any food business. That's how it progressed. At the same time, at the same time, what did I want to be as a kid?
A weatherman.
A weatherman. And how awesome was with the weather stuff when I was a little kid?
Perfect.
So when I talk about the weather, I always say that.
Oh, yeah.
I studied this. I wanted to become a weatherman at one point.
Yeah, I hear
Mom just answered the question. From a very early age, because it started on my father's boat. Like I'm 5, 6 years old and saying, Dad, there looks like there's a storm coming in. And I always used the sun, east, west, north, south. My bearings, a lot of it when I was a kid was based on the sun's position in the sky. And I can tell, but I would look at the clouds and see which way the movement of the clouds are going. And I'm not kidding, and Mom's here. Dad, you need to go back to the marina. A storm is coming. And he would listen, believe it or not, as a little kid. And I used to sit by the CB for the marine forecast. I was into it. I was like really into it. So I was involved in the food business. So I ate a lot of that junk.
Bill,
Yes.
tell Cook that I already lit the candle.
Mom already lit the candle. He wants you to pray for a minute here.
Yeah. Yep.
So I ate a lot of that food all the time because I used to work 10 hours a day, 6 days a week. Because people may not realize it. I don't care if you work in McDonald's, a pizzeria, a restaurant. You're on your feet all day and you're busting. You are moving. People may not appreciate what fast food, restaurant workers, how hard that job is. They demean it like McDonald's is some non-meaning job. Let me tell you something right now. You try working in a place like that where you don't get a break. You're moving all day long. You're on your feet all day long. You're busting. That is not an easy job. It might sound to some people that have no idea of what it's like, and they make fun of it, but it's a serious job. I'm serious. I'm telling you from a food person perspective. It's not an easy job. Anyway, so I used to ride my bike a lot when I was young. Well, not young, younger. I'm not old, not yet. My God. So I'm riding my bike one day. I'm heading to a park. I get off the bike. Like the worst pain in the middle of my chest. Thank God there was an ambulance there. I had a heart attack. Young. And it's not as uncommon as you think. It's happening to younger people more often now. And it was because of the first stent that I had to put in from a blocked artery. Again. So this is the second one I got 2 years ago, a year and a half ago. And I'm on Brilinta, medications, all that stuff. Riding my bike. Got off the bike. And I'm thinking I'm the healthiest person. I was a sports freak. Right, Mom? Baseball, football, you name it.
I got them in Little League.
I broke my ankles. I had to come home. I had my foot on a pillow for 6 weeks. And I was a stud. And I don't say that lightly. I was a real good player in a lot of sports. 143, no fat. Muscle. So, I think I'm the healthiest person in the world. And like you said earlier, it's amazing how you could feel one day so healthy, so vibrant, like nothing can stop you, and then something like that happens suddenly. What? That's a really humbling, shocking, you could use so many words, moment. Scary, unexpected, like, whoa. So, and I was in bad shape. I'm not kidding. I felt myself rise out of my body and going back to where I live to say goodbye to Mom. And then I snapped back. True story. So that's a little, I know that sounds woo-woo, but that did really happen. Now that could mean my mind was playing tricks with me because I was losing it. So you're going to come and pray with him for a minute?
Yeah.
Come on. Here comes Mom. Just call him Laser. That's his nickname. Go ahead, Mom. Laser. Just say Laser. I'm moving away so she can go in. And just stand like you can sit in the chair. Go ahead. But be careful getting up there. Go.
I am, Billy. Take it easy.
I'm waiting for you.
Oh.
She's being careful where she walks.
Yeah, because there's something in my way. That.
It's called firewood.
¿Dónde está él?
Just go close so he can see you.
Where is he?
He's watching. You want to sit in the chair?
Yeah.
You got to step on this to get up to the platform.
I could stand.
But they can't see you. Sit up. Go on there. Step on that black
Okay.
thing.
Okay, Billy. Take it easy. Okay? It's dark in here, so it's like...
It's dark in this area. I got the chair. I'm holding it. Okay, now sit in the chair. Sit in it. Get up there. You got to get up there.
Billy,
You're not on the chair. That's why that's
No.
dangerous.
No, I'm making myself comfortable here.
Okay.
Whew.
Get up on that chair. Now turn toward the monitor. You don't have to touch anything.
Just pray.
Just
for
talk to
him.
Laser.
Hi, Laser. How you doing? Yeah. We have
And
to- we
you
have-
can't read it, but he's commenting on the bottom here. Oh no, he's here. He says, "Hi, Mom. Thank you so much. I love you all once again. Praising all blessings and the God of gods, King of kings. Let's get the stream back on topic. Love the show." But she wants to pray, do a quick prayer for you. Go ahead.
And I'm going to do it in Spanish.
Uh-oh.
No, I'm just kidding. Yep. I'm going to pray for you. And whatever you have, that you put your hand into what's bothering you, on top of what's hurting you, what's bothering you. And let me tell you something. God does a lot of miracle things. And I pray to God, put your hand on where it's hurting you at the same time. I'm just very, very Catholic, and I believe in miracles. I believe in God. I love Him so much because He's always there for us when we need Him. And I'm going to pray. Dear God, what's his name? Oh,
Laser.
Jesus, you know how good you are with us, Jesus. Whoever has a problem in the stomach or whatever, Jesus, I know that you will do the miracle because we need you, Jesus. We need you. And the only one that will help us is you. And I know that you're always there for people, for us, for everybody. And I hope that whatever problem he has, Jesus, that you will put your hand there and take that away. Because without you, my Lord, we're nothing. So
Good.
that's what I said, that, that you'll be okay. You're going to be okay. And at the same time, you ask God to take care of your sickness or whatever it is. Because He is great. And He does a lot of stuff for us. Because without Him, we're nothing. So I hope that you will be better. That God will hear my prayers. And for you to get better. Because that's the way it is. Whenever you feel anything going bad, whatever thing, it's, that faith in God, it's so, and He's there for you. He will help you with the faith and everything. He will help you. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Amen.
Amen. And he appreciates what you just did. He's saying it.
And whenever you need anything or talk or whatever, if you feel depressed, if you feel, I'm here. I'm here. God is here.
He said amen.
Okay.
All right, let me help you down.
Bless you. No, I'm okay, Billy.
This is
Oh,
dark.
yeah, this is the whole thing.
Give me your hand.
And always keep in touch.
He is.
Keep
He said
in
he
touch.
watches.
Yeah, keep in touch.
Go ahead. Put your foot down.
Pero, Billy, this is
It's high. I know. Sometimes I almost fall off this thing.
Yeah, you gotta be careful.
I know.
with this.
It happens to me.
And you'll see, when I was saying that, put your hand on the side that is bothering me.
His kidney.
His kidney. Okay? Put your hand there. And then you say to God, God, please help me. You have a talk with Him. And He will never let you down.
All right, come on. Come on.
God bless you. And if you ever need anything, let us know.
Okay. Take a little step down.
I know.
I got you. I know. This is scary.
This is scary.
One step down, man.
Okay.
A little more.
Oh,
There you go.
Marona.
You're down. Okay, see you later. Close the door when you leave. All right. Well, there you go. There's Mom. And I need you to do me a favor, though.
What?
Refill me a coffee. I need coffee.
Oh, shucks. You just made this coffee, no?
You're welcome, Miller. Huh? I had a cup earlier. Like,
Where
not-
he lives?
I don't ask those questions.
No, so this way he could make
I
it
don't.
one
I know.
to come over.
If you're ever in the area in Hudson Valley, New York, you're welcome to come over.
Yeah.
But she says that to everybody.
Yeah.
If there's no bias in that.
Yeah.
That's just the way she is. I am that way too. Many people have stayed here for Pine Bush UFO Fair and
Oh yeah.
okay.
Other people come
That's
from
coming in.
all-
That's
they
coming
come
in
from
June.
all
They come
over.
from all over the country,
From
Canada.
all over.
They come all over. This is where they stay.
Yeah.
And oh my God, I forgot to call Mark. I gotta tell him.
Where is he? I can't see him.
No, you can't see them.
Oh,
Goodbye, Mom. Make me coffee.
okay.
Thank you. I'll get a donut myself. I have donuts. I wasn't muted. We weren't muted. She just prayed.
Yeah. Believe me. And put your hand where
She
it's
didn't swear.
bothering you.
She never swore.
Hi, this is Mark at FX Mark.
She didn't swear. I was here the whole time. Mom never said a swear word.
Swear.
No, go. That might have been last night when you were doing it. When you said that word and I told you not to say it.
I swear what?
Ma, just go. Please go. Oh my gosh. Anyway,
Dude,
Mom.
don't be afraid and don't be just pray to God, you know?
Mom. Okay.
Don't be afraid because God is so
I have to make a call. I forgot about something very important, and it's 11 o'clock at night. I don't know where she is. She's in Arizona or in Jersey. I don't know if she flew. Oh, are you still in Arizona or are you in Jersey now?
I am in Jersey.
Wow, so it's late. I have an update.
What's up?
It is very possible. I'm working on it with other parties. That on June 7th, you will be speaking with Mark. Martin Willis will be the MC, and Lou Elizondo will headline.
Oh, really?
Yes,
Wow. Okay.
that's what I said.
What happened to Richard?
Richard would be on another date because he can't do it because he's gonna hang out at Contact in the Desert
You okay?
over there for
Oh,
a
so he
bit.
can stay longer? Okay.
Yes, yes. So I'm giving you the heads up. You're still coming Monday, right?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Okay. Anything specific you want me to make or eat or anything? Cake? What do you want?
No. Just, we'll just have a late lunch.
Like what? Tell me like what? Tell me.
Oh, my gosh, I don't know, chicken?
You want chicken like how? Chicken parmesan?
Sure, you can do that. I just, baked chicken. I haven't had chicken parmesan in years. So
All right.
That would be kind of
You
cool.
want pasta?
No, I can't. I'm gluten-free, so no.
So just a chicken parmesan?
Chicken? No, that sounds perfect, yes.
Italian bread?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I can have a little piece of bread.
Because you could always eat it on a sandwich.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
Okay, that's the plan. All right, I'll see you. Call me when you're on the way.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, have a great weekend. Have a great time with your brother.
Okay, thanks. I will.
Bye.
See you. Bye.
She is working with someone. It's called UAP PD. She was a police officer, recently retired, like 2-3 years. She worked on the force in Arizona for 33 years. Yeah, that's Marianne. She'll be here Monday. She is an amazing person. She has the biggest heart. She is amazing. We love her to death. We love Marianne. And Mark is a good dear friend. I would suggest you people that are watching right now, if you love astronomy, you're not going to get a better, I would say, how would I phrase this? I can't call it amateur because he's a professional astronomer. But how would I word this? Because it's not an observatory, so to speak, like you know of, like on top of the mountains in Hawaii or in other locations. It's a 11-inch, 10-inch Celestron, so something that you can buy and purchase for home purposes, that kind of a deal. But he is such an intelligent person that he builds his own modifications for the telescopes.
Can he see me?
He cannot see you. I already told you that.
Oh,
Oh no, he could see you. You can't see them. Mom, we're done. We're moving on now.
Oh no, because I wanted him to see that I lit the candle for
Oh
him.
no, don't drag the candle here. Just leave it. He knows, he believes it, that you lit the candle over there.
Okay.
That's the last thing I need to see, that trip and that candle. Oh, wait, who's leaving? Somebody's leaving? No, I can't take a call right now. But who's leaving? You're leaving, Miller? Well, you have a great night and you go rest and you go take care of yourself and pray. You're going to be fine. They got you in early stages. That's an excellent prognosis. I'm telling you. That's very important. That could save your life. Oh, okay. I thought somebody said good night. Oh, it was Jim. Jim is leaving. Anyway, so go to skytourlive.org. And on that website, you can see everything that you need to find out about what he does, where he streams to live. I tried to call him, but he might be busy. Skytourlive.org. Go to that website. Everything he's got the photos there that he stacks. It's unbelievable. And the telescopes are in Arizona in like one of the darkest sky areas in the country. Mom? I'm not going to bother her. She forgot to take the cup for the coffee. Yeah, I noticed that now, Genghis, that Jim was saying goodbye. But he'll stay here. Marianne will stay here for Pine Bush. Now, Lou Elizondo, they'll get him a place for him and his wife. That's usually how it works. Accommodations, all that. But Mark, we all hang out here. The house is the hangout. And my friend Ronald drives from Minnesota. Can you believe that? Takes him like 2-3 days. Then he has to drive home. I have dear friends that live in Pennsylvania. They come 5 hours away driving. And I used to have it where there would be like 12, 15 people staying over at my house. I just can't manage that anymore with the dog. I used to put a 10-man tent in my backyard for people to sleep, and I would be out there sleeping. I have air mattresses, not air beds, air mattresses, the ones that are like 2 feet off the ground. I have 7 of those. So this turns into like a big hangout. And I warned my neighbors that it could get a little loud because the music, people hanging out in the backyard. My neighbors are 100, 120 feet away. But still, in the dead of night, 10, 11 o'clock at night, noise carries, especially here. It's so quiet. This is a very rural area. It's dark. There's no cars in front of my house. This is dark. I live by the woods. I open that door. No light. There's no street lamps. I have solar lamps by my firewood. That's it. So it's really dark. The bears, well, they're hibernating now, pretty much. The deer, raccoons, you name it. Coyote, fox, out that door. So it's like that. So, noise carries. And I tell my neighbors, and they have no problem with it. And it doesn't get rowdy, raucous. People don't get out of control. all adults. Hardly anyone that comes here drinks alcohol. So it's not like it's a big crazy party. Now I used to drink. I don't drink hardly anymore. Maybe once a month. Maybe twice a month. 3 or 4. Because my tolerance is so low. But we're so busy, we don't have time to be doing that. We're always on the run. We're always focused. You don't want to be drinking. Can't be doing things when you're drinking. Not really. So it's not about that. It's about all of us coming together and just having a great time. The food, the pool, just all of us being together, talking and hanging. It's great. And I have to say, we have VIP privileges. I've been working with Pine Bush for like 10 years now. Those people that stay here, they're on the inside with us. They get that VIP treatment. They don't wait outside to go into the conference. They come in with us. It has its perks, let's just say. And I'm not saying that from an egotistical point of view. I just say that as a reality point of view. We're the ones involved with it. You're our friends. You're coming with us. It's as simple as that. So it's really cool. Private tours of the museum. Like right now, if one of you came to the Hudson Valley, you want a private tour of the UFO Museum in Pine Bush? I call him. I got some friends coming. I need a private tour. Make it so. That's how it works. What the heck is going on here? Oh. My phone never stops. That's the one thing. And it can get cray with the phone. I mean, do not. I see what you just wrote. Don't overthink this. Don't let it consume you. When you stress out on something, and I understand that you're scared, all that, but if there was an early prognosis, early diagnosis, and it's treatable, just go with the flow. Don't overthink it. It's going to consume you. You're going to get stressed. Stress is no good for the body. Period. So it's really not going to do you any good to overthink this, and it's just a reality. Whatever happens, happens. Leave it in God's hands. And of course, the doctors. Just like me, I was streaming from the hospital. After I got the stent, ask Genghis, he'll tell you. I was streaming on Facebook from the ER room, because I take everything. I use humor to deal with serious issues. That's my defense mechanism. I deal with it with humor. What am I going to do? If it's my time, it's my time. That's it. What am I going to do? Worry about it? Yeah, I mean, it's scary, it's all that, but I'm not going to let it consume me. Whatever life I have left, I'm going to enjoy it. If it ends now, there's nothing I can do about it. I mean, what the heck am I going to do? So, I mean, I know that sounds kind of off the rails, but it's just reality. You have to deal with things in a positive way. Don't let it consume you. Because then you're going to get yourself sick in other ways. from the stress of it all. It can affect you mentally, physically, emotionally, and don't let it affect you spiritually. Bottom line. Don't. I know it's easy to say, but I've been there. I've been there. I gotta check my fire. Yep, we need wood. Wood. Oh. Sometimes I forget to put wood in the fire, then it goes out, then I gotta restart it. And it's good to move the wood around because it helps burn it better. Anyway. So, I'm looking at the chats. You know, it's funny because I have, where is the green laser? It's on. But it has a timer. It'll shut off soon. The thing that I'm bugging out on is that model. And when I get off later, soon, I'm going to start working on it. I've never done a model like with a Lego style. It's not a Lego model, but it's on a Lego style, like putting the pieces. This thing weighs 6 pounds and is going to be 28 inches in length. This is serious. This thing is heavy. I actually want to open the box to see what I'm going to be dealing with. I don't know if I have anything here to open it with. It's got tape. I can grab a scissor. I don't want to break the box because I'm going to use this box for all my other supplies. Let me go grab a scissor, do this right. Alexa, brighten living room light.
Okay.
I better open it all. I definitely don't want to break this box because this model is going to take time. I can only imagine what this is going to be like. Oh, I got to take the back one off too? I guess. I thought it flipped open. This is a nice box too. This is not a cheap model. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. It comes with a book. Is this the installation instructions? It's a book. It's a book. This is gonna take time. Look at this. It's a book. I've never seen a model that I had to put together that's like a book. Oh my God, look at all these pieces. Oh my God, look at all these pieces. No wonder it comes in a stable box. Oh, this is gonna be a challenge and a half. I mean, I can't even, that's it, by the way. It will be 28 inches long. And I'm not even joking. This is 341 pages. 341 pages. Bull. Wrong. 370 pages. I'll be working on this model for a long time. I've never seen nothing like that before, ever. This is going to be my challenge. Maybe I should start with the Enterprise first. Alexa, dim living room light, 50%.
Okay.
370 pages of instructions on how to put that model together. I've never seen anything like that before. And how to identify each piece. Did you see how many pieces are in that bags? Hundreds. That's gonna need some real time, and I'm gonna have to study it. I have to study the layout. I gotta study it before I try to put that together. I think I might attempt the Enterprise first. I think I might go with the Enterprise first. I want to open the Enterprise. How many pieces is this? I can only imagine. Can't be that bad. Not like that. I've never seen anything like that, ever. I think I might start with the Enterprise. Did I open it? Yeah. Alexa, brighten living room light.
Okay.
How come it's not coming off? Alexa, brighten living room light. Oh, this is not too bad.
Okay.
Look how this is pretty big too. Oh, there's a ton of pieces. Little ones too. Oh my gosh, look how small those pieces.
What are you doing?
I'm having trouble with the TV.
I know. It's the company. It's been having problems all day. This one has a lot of pieces too. But see, like this. My immediate move is to drill holes on both sides of the runway so I could put lights, white lights underneath. So I'm gonna light up the runway. So that's gonna be my first mission, is to drill, like all those other models up there. Drilling first. Then I'll spray paint it. Even though it's in Battleship Gray. Oh, I forgot. I gotta go out tomorrow. I gotta buy red paint for the bottom. Yep, I need red paint for the bottom. The very bottom right here. I could use my paintbrush. I could do that. I got red paint. Let me see. I think I'm gonna do this one first. That's the stand. It really doesn't have much. I would have to tape it off, mask it off, and put the red underneath. I have to. But I'll tape it. Mask it off and then paint it. It's too much to do by brush. I'm gonna have to buy satin red paint. I'll go out tomorrow. I'm not at a paint stage anyway. I like to paint the model first before I start putting it together. And the drilling of the holes. I think I'm gonna do the Enterprise first. So that's gonna be a tough one. Alexa, dim living room light, 50%.
Okay.
Let's see what's going on. That one's no good. Wow. The weather's iffy. Yeah, that doesn't even. Let me check another one. It's getting really. I gotta close that door. It's getting hot. That heat comes toward me. I'm blazing right now from that firewood stove. Blazing. It's dirty there? Alexa, what's the temperature here?
Right now, it's 21 degrees Fahrenheit.
It's 21 here.
Tonight,
You're not,
expect a low of 16 degrees.
tonight's 16. You're not much warmer than I am. And you're in Louisiana. And it's dirty. But like I told you, it's going to warm up now. Even here, it's going to start warming up. So we got to deal with the cold for a few more days. It's pretty much a wrap. Actually, that's the best one right now. What time is it? It's early. I'm not kidding. I'm sitting here and sweating from that heat. So much so that I might have to open up this door for a minute. It's like that. This is so beautiful. Can you see that I'm sweating? It's like crazy. And that's the observatory in Hawaii. I gotta open the door. I'm not even kidding. I gotta move the models. Ugh. Oh yeah, it's having a problem over here, the TV. It's happening right now on mine too. I wonder what's going on. It was snowing before. Oh, that just feels good right now. I got the outside light on. Why isn't this door opening all the way? Oh, that feels good. I know it's only 21 degrees outside, but that still feels good. Oh yeah, that's the green beam. Remember I bought that neon LED light thing to make that beam? Now I did put a blinker light on the next generation model. A blinker red. It's hard to see with this light. See it blinking? I'll put it bigger for a second. See it? Right up there? I put a blinking red on the next generation model. And you can see the weapon being fired from the Death Star. But my idea did work. It worked. I mean, that Romulan that I finished today, that was intensely difficult. It wasn't easy to put the lights in that. Not at all. Yeah, right. We'll have Mark name that planet for me. All right, let me go back to what we were doing. I hope he calls me back. I'm sure Marianne, we're all going to be hanging out together Monday. We're going to spend the day here together. Okay. It's cooling off quickly in here because it's 21 degrees. That's good enough. It gets cold quick. That fire is blazing. Cast iron, that gives off a lot of heat. Let's see. Oh, now it's working. Let's do a quick weather update. Why don't we? Well, I'm going to do it anyway. That was the storm that could have created havoc here. It could have been a crazy nor'easter. I keep saying it. But the thing that he brought up is the temperatures. This is the Euro model. You could see how cold it is in the country right now. In the United States. Now, right now, one of the folks, my friends in chat, in one of them, he said it's 30 degrees Fahrenheit in Louisiana. So he's down in Louisiana down here. And it's 30 degrees where he's at. So it's 28 here, 25, 28, 30 over here. I saw it 30. Yeah, it's in the 30s. Texas border as well. 32 in Lafayette. New Orleans is 37. Look at this cold air that's reaching so far down south. But you could kiss this goodbye by Monday. I'm going to skip. I'm going to go all the way to Monday. Look how the cold air is gone. You are warming up. And if we go to Tuesday, Wednesday, the heat is on. The heat is coming. Especially if you live in southern Texas, southern Arizona, southwest Arizona. A little bit in New Mexico. The heat is turning up. The very southern tier of California. It's heating up. Let's see Thursday. It's really heating up in Phoenix. What's that say? 84, but that's at 10 a.m. Let's try 3 p.m. It didn't change. 89 by 6. So the heat is coming. The cold air is retreated. The Arctic air is way up in Canada. Friday. Still. Now, we may still get a dip of cold air coming down, especially where I live in New York State. Up here, it's still, really the winter is still going. But the heat is on. Look at southern Texas. It's going to crank up near 90. This is what time? 8 p.m. at night. And that's Sunday. Next week. Monday. Some cold air in the higher elevations in the Rockies. Tuesday, March. Here comes a dip of cold air. How far south it comes, I don't know. It's retreating, it's shrinking. It's reinforcing. But nothing. But look at the heat. Look at the heat up in Florida, southern Texas, the southern area of the Panhandle, New Orleans. You're going to start heating up. This is beautiful weather. So that's why I say, deal with the cold for the next day or 2 or 3, and then you could say goodbye if you live down south. You could say goodbye to it. Up here where I live, we still got to deal with it. It's still that winter weather. I definitely gotta go out tomorrow. I gotta buy the stuff I need to make chicken parmesan for them. And the Italian bread I'll get Monday morning. I like it fresh. But I'm gonna buy the things I need to make for them. Mark loves it. It's too late to call him now, but I'll call him tomorrow. I want to see if he wants pasta. I'm gonna make pasta no matter what. Matter of fact, I'm gonna make a baked ziti. Because I want it. Because I want it. I don't cheat hardly. I'm gonna cheat on Monday. Today, all I had was turkey and a salad and a half a donut. Yes, that's all I had. Oh, that's a lie. I had a cup of soup a little while ago, but I'm not eating no more tonight. It's over. And a glass of orange juice. So I'm good. And 1 cup of coffee, it should have been 2, but I never got the second cup. And I don't think I'm going to do it now because I don't want to be up all night. So yeah, I can't believe 370 pages for a model. I just can't believe that. I've never seen anything like that before. This is a definite new experience. This is taking model making to a whole nother level. But I'm not doing it. I'm going to do the Enterprise. I'm going to do the Enterprise. See, I have gloss red. I can't use gloss red. I don't want shiny. So tomorrow I got to go and buy paint. And food. And gas. I gotta run errands tomorrow. But the station is live till 1, so it's not like I can just not go away right now. But I don't know. The nearest Hobby Lobby next to me is considerably far, actually. I'm pretty sure. There's none in my area. Okay. I'm looking. I could do it on the computer, but I got so many browsers open. Pop-outs. No way. Yep, I knew it. It's about a half hour away. Nowhere where I'm going. Not close. Not in anywhere where I would go locally. I would have to travel. I could go bike riding to it. It's like that. It's where I go bike riding over the bridge, over the Hudson. It's on the other side of the Hudson. But I am going to go eventually because I told that person to order me some models. So I got to go. I can't just tell her and then not go to check it out. But that's not Hobby Lobby. It's another place. But I got to slow down. Because, like, you know this, it's time to go bike riding soon. I'm not going to have time to do this anymore. I'll be biking. Like 4 times a week. Maybe 5. That's what I was doing. 4 to 5 days a week of bike riding every morning. Weather permitting. And I can't wait to use that 360 camera. I can't wait to make videos so that people can enjoy them on these trails. That's going to be so cool. It's going to be cool for me when I put my Quest 3 on and upload them to YouTube and watch the 360, my own 360 videos. That's going to be pretty cool. Using the Quest. So, and other people around the world can see them and enjoy them. So it's not just selfish for me, it's for everyone to enjoy. I'm thinking that color gray. Alexa, brighten living room light 50%.
Okay.
I'm going back to every trail I've ever done. I think I'm gonna go with this. Hold on. Are these the same? I can't tell. They look the same. Yeah, they are. Yeah, these are the same. I'm looking at the paint. So I bought more paint. I've never had so many spray paint cans in my house like I do now. It's just crazy how many paints I have. Though I'm getting red tomorrow. So there's two choices here when I spray the carrier. And I'm gonna make this bigger. And this is a big decision. I don't take these kind of decisions lightly. This is a darker gray. This is a lighter gray. Which one should I use out of these to paint the carrier? I'm thinking the lighter gray. I think it would look nicer in a lighter gray with the red on the bottom. So Genghis, you're in chat. What would you choose? I'm thinking the light gray, this one. To paint it. I think it'll look nice in light gray. This is Glacier Gray. The hell was that? Oh, it's a car backfiring. I was like, what is that? It's a car backfiring. Alexa, dim living by 50%.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, but it's also about appearance. It really is. When you're making a model, it's about the appearance of it and what's going to make it look more. I understand about the realistic point of view, but it's also the visuals of the model. You have to take that into consideration too when you're painting. Because a lot of what you see up there, it's my own modification. It's not specific. I try to keep it as specific as possible when I'm making drilling the holes, but like I add extra. Like you can't see it, but on top of that Romulan, there's two orange lights on the top. You just can't see them. That's not a good picture. You see? This is the Enterprise. It's a light gray. It's definitely a light gray. So I'm not going dark. I am going to go, I'm definitely going to have to do the runway black. Matter of fact, let's look at that again. With the white. Oh, this could be. I wonder what that flight deck looks like on the model. I'm going to have to paint, I'm going to have to mask, tape, and make these lines. I'm going to have to do that. But what I'm going to do is, I'm going to paint it black, make the lines white, but I'm going to make this one line yellow. And I might make this one, even though it's white, I might make that yellow. Maybe. And I'm definitely going to drill into the deck and put white lights underneath so it lights up the runway. So that's my, you know what I mean? That's how I would do. But again, so I got to paint the top flat black, light gray, and I don't even think it's necessary to paint the bottom red. I'm just going to paint the whole thing light gray, which saves me, actually. Let me see if there's another picture. A good one. It'd be nice if instead of the top views, they had a nice side view. Here's one. Yeah, this is a side view. It actually looks like it's black on the bottom. That's black. No red. That's black at the very bottom. And it's definitely a light gray. But it's true. I have to, on every model I build, I have to do the research. See, now like this one, I might do it the way it's doing it here. Half white, half yellow line. Look at that. Yellow, white. Yellow, white. And both ends are with yellow. And then these are the white areas here. And I'll probably keep this white when I make the lines. That I will do by brush. So yeah, I've got an idea now on what I'm going to do with this model. It's important to do that little research. So I don't know what the weather's going to be tomorrow, but I put stuff outside and I spray outside. Let me see if this thing is loud. Alexa, what's the weather for the next 7 days?
7 days. Friday, 32 degrees Fahrenheit and partly sunny weather. Saturday, 38 degrees and partly sunny weather. Sunday, 42 degrees and partly sunny weather. Monday, 42 degrees and lots of clouds. Tuesday, 42 degrees and showers. Wednesday, 45 degrees and intermittent clouds. Thursday, 42 degrees and lots of clouds.
We're going to be in the 40s now. I like that. I like that. Bring it. Oh, it's going to feel like a heat wave. 40s is going to be nice. For real. All good. So tomorrow I'll put the stuff outside and start spraying. I really want to do it now, but you can't spray outdoors when it's this cold. And I'm definitely not going to spray indoors because that's no good. You have to do that. Best to do that outdoors. But I think, I'm torn. Do I try to start doing a model that has 370 pages of instructions? Bob. I don't know. That one looks like, and plus Mark is coming on Marianne Monday. I can't put all these pieces everywhere. But the Enterprise has a lot of pieces. I do want to look at one thing with that model. Alexa, brighten living room light, 50%.
Okay.
We need to look at this flight deck. Oh, it does have the lines. That's what I wanted to see. If this deck has the lines like on the ship. It looks like it does. I gotta look at it carefully. This is gonna look nice when it's lit up too. Oh, it's exactly. It has the boxes with the white where I gotta paint. It has the broken yellow white line areas. Oh, this is gonna be detail. I'm gonna have to do a lot of taping. It even has the 65. How am I gonna paint that really carefully? Wow. I'm not kidding. This thing is crazy detailed. It's a Revell. That's why. I'm telling you, the Revell models. Can you see the lines? See them? It even has the number on the top. Look, 65. But you see the lines? Even there, it's just like the picture. Look at that. That's incredible. Do you know how much work it's going to be to do the detail on this? This is a 23-inch model. So now I need to download some pictures. And this is going to be one of them. Save. We have to get a nice detailed deck. Here's one. Yellow. Wow, it's got yellow. I need a better one than that. I mean, it's hard to get a good aerial shot. Because it does, you don't want shots with the plane on it. The planes. You want to see the entire deck. I'm going back to the top. This one. This is the one. Wow, the 65, it's just the outline of the numbers. That's gonna be tough. That's gonna be tough. We need to look at this a second. Oops. Okay. Let us examine this. Let me put the carrier, the thing here. We need to look at this detail closely. See, the 65 is outlined. I could fill it. I think it would look better filled. I think I'm gonna make it solid. But see, this is dotted lines. Dotted. White here. Dotted. This is going to be a lot of detail for the deck. Red lines. Red. Almost pinkish in color. But I'm going to go with red around the boxed areas that show up on the model. Wow, this is going to be a trip. It's going to take me a long time just to do that deck. That's a lot of work involved right there. That is a lot of work. Yeah, but let me tell you, this model that I got here, oh yeah, I'm gonna definitely have to hand paint each aircraft for sure. No doubt about that. This one's gonna take time. But did you see the other model, Bob? It's sick. It's insane. Let me put this away. My God. They have the lines for the ones that I have to do the broken line. See, this has to be white. This has to be white. And these are the areas that it showed that have to be, and it has the line for red. It has the lines. It's crazy that it actually has the lines. Every line that we just seen in the photo is here. That's crazy. That's actually a better idea. That's actually a better idea. Paint markers. I need to order paint markers right now. That would make making the lines so much easier. No, that's the solution, to make the lines. Because to paint it is a nightmare. This is 23 inches. This is pretty big. Do not be fooled. This is not a small one. Yes, like the fine tip Sharpies. I'm going to order that now. Oh, man. Oh, gosh. That's going to make life so much better. All right, let's see. One thing, Amazon doesn't take long to get here either. I'll say I'll have them no later than Saturday. It's got to be quality. And it's got to be fine tip. Let me put that fine tip. That's 0.7 millimeter. That one. That's perfect. It's acrylic. It's acrylic. At the current, it'll be here tomorrow. Well, yeah. Now I need red. There they are. Forgot about that. It won't be here till March. These will be here by Saturday. Okay, before I finish thinking about that deck, is yellow. Yellow. Fine tip. Right here. Oh, the new season of Reacher is out. I gotta see that. That I enjoyed the Reacher on Prime. That's one thing I'll watch. I enjoyed the first season. Proceed to check out. Done. Let's see when they say it's gonna come now. All of it's coming Saturday. The red, the white, and the yellow. All Saturday. Doesn't matter because I'm not gonna be working on that model like that much. I got a lot of work tomorrow. But good. Fine tip mark paint pens. It's gonna make life so much easier. It's good. No, I got the fine tip paint pens. They're gonna work. Same thing. It's all about the tip millimeter size. Alexa, dim living room light 50%.
Okay.
So tomorrow I'll paint the model itself, the deck, and the ship. Grandizer, didn't you say? Didn't you say you were on that ship? Yeah, I'm not gonna spend hundreds of dollars for. Plus, I'm only got one shelf. I'm not going crazy because I got to do a 28-inch model next to it, and then a 19-inch destroyer next to it. I wouldn't have the room because I'm not doing no more shelves. I can't. So that's where those are going, right up there. That's it. Done. Who was it that was in chat that said they were on the Enterprise? Somebody in chat. Maybe it was Skywalker. But yeah, this other model is going to be insane. This one, I don't know which one I want to start first. I'm telling you, this is not going to be easy. This other one, this one's going to be a nightmare. I'm telling you, this is going to be a nightmare. The box weighs, I weighed it, 6 pounds. This one, it weighs 6 pounds. Alexa, brighten living room light 50%. The instruction manual is 370 pages.
Okay.
370 pages. This book is the instruction manual for this. 370 pages. This is gonna be nuts. It's German too. Oh my God. Actually, it's actually not 300 pages. It's actually 100. Yep, 100 pages. 100 pages. What I was looking at was the number of pieces. It goes by the number of pieces. 366, 367, 368. There's 370 pieces for this model. 370 pieces. Alexa, turn on the living room light. Mom's got to be messing with the light.
Okay.
370 pieces. Look at this. This is nuts. What, Mom? What? How do you know?
I don't know. I feel funny.
Oh, no. You feel funny?
Yeah.
Did you take your medications?
Oh yeah, Billy, please.
You took all of them? I'm asking you a simple question. Oh my God. She can't give me a straight answer. She says she feels funny. Did you take a medication? Simple question. And then she walks away. I'll be right back. I gotta go check what's going on. What do you mean you feel funny? What's going on? Like what? What does funny mean? Yeah. Let me know. Like I could hear her across the house. Yes. Yeah, I got to. I'm going to. Alexa, dim living room light 50%.
Okay.
That's going to be a few cups of coffee. That's going to be a challenge. But it's going to end up being 28 inches long. It's a nice size model. That's why I say I can't go crazy big because I don't have much room. It's one shelf left. Like this. Same size. So a 22, a 28, and a 19. Good luck. Because this is not like something I could put sideways. This is gonna have to go full length across. I don't even know if I'm gonna have room. The 28 and the 22? Do the math. Good luck. Now these are 4-foot shelves. That's 48 inches. What's 22 and 28? Over. So, do I have to make a second shelf? Oh my gosh. That's the problem. Now, obviously, where the stands are, the model can overlap a little bit of the shelf over there because it's open. But not by much. And I can't put the shelves low because over there it's close to walk. People will walk right into the shelf. It has to be elevated. And I can't go too high because then you won't be able to see them. So I'm running out of room. It's as simple as that. I'm running out of room. It is what it is. And I'm done. I really am done. I can't even put another shelf anywhere. Nowhere. Nowhere. I'm looking. No. No, I don't think I could put another shelf, to be honest. I'm going to walk over here and check. No, I can't. I can't put another shelf. Let me go over here. I could get... I don't even know what my measuring tape is. I can get away with a smaller shelf. One. On the other side. One. But it would only be like 24 inches for one model. Alexa, brighten living room light 50%. I thought I saw my measuring.
Okay.
I thought I saw my measuring. It is there. I see it now. I'm going to measure it. There's only one spot left. It's a small area. "28 inches. I was close. I have room for one 28-inch shelf. Now that might work. And I'll explain why. I could put that big battleship there because that's 28 inches. And then put the 22-inch Enterprise and the 19-inch guided missile destroyer when it comes. That's perfect. So I'm definitely going to have to get one more shelf. And cut it. They might sell 36s. Alexa, shut off living room light. I'm getting a headache from the light.
Okay.
Let me see. Because I don't need a 48-inch. And it's got to be in white. It's looking beautiful. Beautiful night in the mountains. Here it is. That's perfect. Wow. It's cheap too. 36 by 12 inch. $13. Pick up in stock today. Add to cart. But then I need 2 brackets. I've got screws. I've got all that stuff. And now we need 2 wall brackets, shelf brackets. Then I can have it ready to pick up tomorrow. Inch by 6 inch, no good. 6 inch by 8. 10 by 12 white, perfect. We need 2 of these. Actually, I'll get 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Check out. Continue. In store. No. Choose card. Right here. I think I'm memorizing my 3-digit code in the back of my card. I hope I'm right. I think I am. Place order. I'll know now if it doesn't go through. Done. Beautiful. So I just got another shelf and 3 brackets. And I'll put the 28-inch model on just by itself. It's going to look awesome. Because it needs to be standalone. It's just a beautiful looking model. That's the 370 piece one. Why would you park your dirt bikes in your living room? Are you kidding? Or is that a joke? I could just see that. Alexa, turn on living room light. Now I'm like totally in the dark.
Okay.
Alexa, dim living room light 50%. That's better.
Okay.
I gotta go out tomorrow now. I do have to go out anyway. I gotta buy the food. I gotta go to Home Depot and I gotta get gas. And I have to call my pharmacy in the morning to go get refills. So I'll be on a mission all day tomorrow. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I need to go out for. Oh my God. That is looking beautiful on that screen right now. That's a nice night in Hawaii. That's nice. Okay. Garbage. I wonder if that's a flat black. I hope it is. It is. Very good, very good. Matter of fact, we can use this box. We're going to use this box. Oh my God, what's falling? I'm tangled in the wire. Oh, Christ. For now. Okay. For now. This one and that one. Oh shit. Good. Okay, that one's done. Now we need the black. Perfect. Very good, very good. We just painted the deck and the main hull.
Baku!
Alexa, brighten living room light. Alexa, brighten living room light.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good. I'm gonna give it another coat for the black. And later. Now we need another box. And this will work. Gotta do that. Wow, this is a lot of stuff. Look at all the planes. Oh my god, look at all these pieces. This is gonna take time to spray. Okay, the planes we cannot touch. That's hand. Alright, let's get this big box. Ma, what are you doing? That's actually a perfect color for the deck. I like it dark gray. I don't think I want to go black. I like it dark gray. I wanted to try it with a dark gray, but it should be black. I could always go over it. All right. That can't be all the pieces. This is the light gray right there. side. Oh my God, look how delicate that is. Enterprise. Alexa, bright living room light, 50%.
Okay.
So that's the back side. Yep, the numbers are on this side. Wow, there's a lot of detail here. Okay, so where it says Enterprise, that's the right side. And this has to be painted on this side. That way. And that way. Oh, wait a minute. Where is it? It's right here. Yep. Yeah, I'm going black. The dark gray doesn't do it. That's it. The planes will have to be hand detailed. But those pieces, I went with a dark gray. I don't like the dark gray. It's got to go black. I tried the dark gray. It's better black. I'm going to do that one over. Alexa, dim living room light, 75%.
Okay.
I'm not playing games. It is a good winter hobby. And you know what? It takes a lot of focus, patience. But it's good. And you got to take your time. There's a lot of prep involved. But I wish I could show you how that model came together today. That was tough. That Romulan up there, that green one, that was tough. Though I finished it today. Just to put squeezed lights in it was tough. And there's only a space for one more model, the other Enterprise. But to put those green lights on the side of that Romulan, and you could see that one of the orange, there's two orange lights on top of it. And then I drilled like 100 holes in the front here for this lighting. Now it just looks like one big blur of light, but here you can see the detail of the individual holes. So, a lot. There's a lot involved. The wiring is the worst. It really is. It's the worst. I should start taking pictures of what I go through in the stages. I really should. I really should. Yeah. The model with the most holes, well, it's close. Voyager and the Star Destroyer. Voyager has like 400 holes. And the Enterprise was the Next Generation. It's sick. It's got to be close to 400 too. I'm gonna take pictures. I don't think I took pictures of these. so you can better understand, not by what you see on the. I cannot tell you. I cannot tell you how they don't look so good on camera. But in person, let's take a picture of this Enterprise. The Enterprise is a big model. It's 22, 23 inches. It's hard to get the whole model, to be honest, in a picture. Okay, hold on. I must have dirt on the lens. My thing is telling me clean my lenses. I just took a picture. Can't imagine what that one is. Okay, I gotta get a better angle. This lighting is messing me up. Oh, the lighting. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna have to change the settings on the photo. Okay. It's still doing it. I'm gonna have to take multiple angles of this. Wow, that's a wicked shot. That's beautiful. Now you're gonna see. Oh my God, look at that. Which other one? The Romulan. Let's look at the Romulan vessel. That's good. We'll do with those. Now send it to myself. Now you'll see the difference. All right, we're sending 5 pictures. Wow, look how beautiful that looks. And look how early it is there, 9:27, 7:27 in the evening. All right, now let me see if these pictures made it to Skype. And they did. I don't know how good they came out. Oh, they look good. At least this one does. Oh, yeah. I'm glad I played with the setting. Wow. Wow, look at all those holes. Okay, I got the 5. Here we go. Now you get more appreciation of what they really look like. Not blurry, but because of the lighting in the room. So this is Voyager from the top. Look at that. Look at Voyager. Just look at how that looks when you see the model up and close and personal. You can't see that with the camera. Look at how I did the lighting. Looks amazing. Let me see this one. Look at the Romulan. Remember, I have to drill all that. Look at the wires running out of the model because I had no other place to put it. It was almost impossible to run the wires through that model because it's very thin parts. I got the orange lights on the top, the green on the engines. There's more. There's 3 more. The bottom of the Next Generation. Look at all the holes in the saucer section, in the hull, everywhere. Look at that lighting. And there's lights in the back. You just can't see them. There's 2 reds. They would be, actually there's 3 reds on this side, but it doesn't look like 3 reds. And there's 3 on this side. That's why it looks red back here. Plus these are red. And the rest is blue. See? But it looks like one giant light. But there's 3 5mm red lights in there. That was the Romulans, yeah, the green one. But this is the bottom of the Enterprise Next Generation. This is the side view of Voyager. Look how I lit up. Look how I lit it up. Look how I had to slice to make this piece here with a Zacto. A heated blade to make those slices to emulate the engine. That's why you can't appreciate these models unless you see them up close like I do. You just can't. Look at the top. Look at the top saucer area. Look at all the holes I had to make. And it's not focused properly. Look at all those holes I had to drill to make that look like that. Kirk's Enterprise is up there on the top. But I don't want to, that's really high for me to take the picture. I just wanted to take these to give you an idea what this looks like. And when you see the entire model, it's stunning. They look beautiful. Kirk's Enterprise is on the top shelf. I don't have the original. I don't have no more room. I'm getting the Into Darkness model on Tuesday. I love the way it looks. It's a beautiful looking Enterprise from the newer movies. It's nice. That comes Tuesday. That's that last empty spot right there. That's where it's going. I have no more room. It's over. It is over. I don't know if this is the picture of the Enterprise that's coming. Nope, that's the other Enterprise. That's it. That's the one that's coming Tuesday. I like the way that ship looks. That's 19.5 inches. That's gonna look wicked lit up. It's gonna, I'm telling you, that's gonna look wicked lit up. And that's the last model that's gonna go on that shelf. It's over. Uh-oh, I can't close this picture out. Okay. The Revels is the best model that I love to build. They're very detailed, a lot of work, but it's worth it. The Death Star, Revel. A few of these are Revels, a few of them AMTs, which is a disaster. Horrible. The Polar Lights that come for light kits is excellent. The regular Polar Lights, not so much. But the ones that are made for lights, there's only one up there. And that would be Strange New Worlds one up there. That came out beautiful. The Strange New Worlds Enterprise came out beautiful. So it may not look good on the camera, how you see it. But if you were here and you see the detail, it's amazing. What's up, Skywalker? Let me see if I have a picture of that Enterprise. And just to give you an idea what it's like to do surgery for lighting. I've been busy all night. I know that Bob said Canada won in overtime. What time is it? Oh my God. What? It's almost 1 a.m.? Oh my gosh. This is an example of what it's like to wire the inside of the models. And then putting it all together is just bat nuts. The saucer area is already wired. This is Voyager, I believe. Yeah, this is Voyager. Hold on. I can't zoom in. Let me do it over. And this is where I work. This is my rolling machine for cigarettes. See how I put the lights? Then I have to create this. This was not a light kit model. I have to wire it. I have to drill to run the wires. So this is the engine sides. This is just one side of the hull. And there's the other side. See how I put the blue lights? Eventually, there's cardboard that blocks that off inside the model. So, and up here, the sauces, I don't know if I had started it yet, but there's a lot of work involved. The wiring is the insanity. Absolute insanity is the wiring. Oh, here's a picture of it. Look. Right here. This will give you an idea. Cardboard. I make a hole in the cardboard, stick the wire through it, have the lights on this side, and then I glue the cardboard to the bottom of the model, and then I just overlap the top so you don't see the blue where the white is. So I have to isolate colors in the models with cardboard. See that? And then I tape everything off so it glues properly. See over here in this photo, the two sides are done. And this thing is done. There's like 20 lights in the saucer section, at least. No, 26. I forgot the reds. 26 lights in the saucer section of this. There's like 54 lights in this model. So this is what you got to go through, piece by piece. It is nightmarish. But like I said, you can't appreciate the models by the camera here. You just can't. Yeah, that's my idea with the cardboard. But look how beautiful the Strange New Worlds Enterprise looks. I mean, come on. Come on. Look how beautiful that looks. And it doesn't even have the Aztec pattern, because they want $100 and something bucks for the Aztec. It's sick how much they want for the pattern. But look how beautiful that model looks. You could use foam. You could definitely use foam. But that's stunning. I mean, that is stunning, the way this model looks. I love the way the engines look. See how I isolate the red from the blue? The whites, everything has to be isolated. And that's what makes it tough. But the cardboard idea, like you said, that was something I came up with and it worked. And like I said, even the Romulan, and it was such a BS piece of crap model, is AMT. Even the Romulan came out good today. Even the Romulan, I had to drill, go crazy, wiring on. That's not a light model. I made it into a light model. And yeah, I added these orange lights on the top. Just to put a little flare. Didn't have to. But this was an insane model. Yeah, the Romulan came out nice. How do I keep the different colors separated? Taping. Masking. It's the only way. But you have to let it dry thoroughly. Look at the bottom of... I mean, that is awesome looking. Voyager. The top of the Next Generation. Look at how you could see the lights in the back from this one. See how I put the lights in the back? And remember, this one has a blinker. That blinks. And look how the front has red, but the back has blue. Cardboard. That's how that works. Cardboard. It isolates it. And yeah, now we're back to these. Where's the other Enterprise? I'm pretty sure it shows it. Red. Oh, that's Voyager. There. See? Look at all the different stuff going on. You got the blue in the front. The white behind in the hull. Isolated with cardboard. Red in the tips. Blue in the backside here. Cardboard. Isolate the red from the blue. Otherwise, this red would bleed into the blue area. So it takes time. But it's worth it. It looks freaking beautiful. And like I said, my camera does not... Okay, hold on. I got to set an alarm. Alexa, set alarm for 12:55 a.m.
Alarm set for 12:55 a.m.
I got to change the station. But when you look at it on here, you don't see that detail. See how it's blinking? You don't see that. I did raise the Millennium Falcon so you can see how I lit up the cockpit. Plus, I need that room for the Enterprise model right here. There's so much models up there now, it's like, it's getting too cramped up in there. There's too many. I still think the Star Destroyer is the best model. I still think the Star Destroyer came out the best. Oh. It's a poor photo. Even that came out nice. I'm looking for the Star Destroyer. Here it is. I'm going to save this picture. Because I delete them. Like a dummy. Look at this Star Destroyer. Oh, now it doesn't want to... I got to get rid of it. Do it over. This Star Destroyer is just amazing. Look at that. Look how beautiful that looks. That's what I mean. You can't see this. That's gorgeous. And then I got the engines like you can see on the camera, all lit up. This is a 2-foot model. It's big. It's beautiful. It's stunning, to be honest. I'll save this one. The engine. I hope the pictures pop up. This one didn't want to pop up. The engines. I mean, come on. And the whole model's lit up. Even the the battle cruiser. These are blurry. I don't think I got a good photo of it. This is no good. I can't share these. It's too blurry. You don't see the detail. I'll just show it anyway. But it's out of focus. Even that, the battle cruiser, it looks a lot better in person than you think. And the wiring. Oh my God, the wiring. Even for that. But here is an example. First, let me save a few. Okay. Here's an example of what it's like to drill. Look at that. You want to count the holes? How many holes do you think are there right there? About 30? 40? Just in that area. I could actually count them. 5. Oh God, no way. There's more than that. I'm counting the top row, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. There's got to be 100 holes right there. Combined. 100. Try counting them. That's just for there. Different drill bit sizes. This was in the beginning when I was slicing this for Voyager. Melting the Zacto and melting it. I had to clean that up. That took me hours to make it perfect. But that was the beginning stages. I mean, look how many holes are on the top and on the bottom. Different size bits. I mean, look at this. There's got to be like close to 15, 20 just in here alone. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 holes. Just, no. These two. 18 holes just right here. Forget about counting the rest. But the Enterprise Next Generation was insane. That was just too many. So that's just to give you an idea what it's like. Just to drill. Martyr? The Orion? I should, they have it. I don't know if it's on Prime or Netflix. I think it's on Netflix too. They have the Star Trek stuff. And like right now, which I'm going to go check, I just sprayed the carrier. I was going to do the deck dark gray, but it has to be black. It has to be black. I don't think it's dry. It has to be black. It didn't come out good in dark gray. No, that's still wet. Tomorrow I'll spray it. It's staying out for the night. Tomorrow morning when I wake up, I'll hit it black. Then Saturday those markers come, the yellow, the white, and the red, to do the outline of the deck of the Enterprise. So again, a stickler to details. The planes, I'm going to have to do those by hand. That's going to be a pain. There are so many planes in this kit. It's like layers of planes. But like I said, when you look at them, any enthusiast that sees this will be like, wow, you got some nice looking models there. And there's no more room. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 models with lights. Even the Death Star. There's a lot of holes in that Death Star. Because it goes all the way around. There's a lot of holes in that Death Star, like 200. Just imagine sitting there and just drilling. And it takes time. Hours to do it precisely. Changing bits. You're just sitting there and drilling holes over and over again. It gets monotonous. It does. I stop, I walk away, come back. It starts to get to you after a while. Constantly drilling. It's a lot of effort, but when the final result happens, it's like, yes. Like, like I said, I looked at the pictures earlier. I see what the flight deck looks like for the Enterprise. Yellow, white, white on the sides, dotted lines. This is going to be a stickler for detail. That's why we had to get the paint pens. Oh, I know. But Skywalker, you weren't here earlier. The battleship has 370 pieces. It weighs 6 pounds, and the instruction manual is 100 pages. This model will be 28 inches long when it's done. I actually, earlier, before you got here, ordered another shelf. But it's only going to be 28 inches long. It's going to go over there. That's the final one. I cannot do no more. There's no room here. So, that one scares me. It's intimidating me. Oh, you didn't see it, Bob? You didn't see... I gotta be careful because the alarm's gonna go off for the station. The station is over in 5 minutes. I'm telling you, this one is intimidating. This is intimidating. I can't tell you how intimidating this one is. This one is intimidating me. It's like telling... Oh, I gotta put wood in the fire right away. It's telling me, Bill, can you do this? If I could do that, I should be able to do this. This is actually, when you buy it, adult expert. I don't know if I'm an expert. I don't think so. I'm probably an intermediate. I wouldn't even say professional. Absolutely not. I would say intermediate skill, to be honest. This is the instruction book for this model. It's 100 pages. 100 pages. And the final piece, when it's done, is number 370. Because it goes piece by piece, 357, 358, 359. It goes by number. There's 370 pieces. Is that crazy? Look at the pieces. Look at all the pieces. They're heavy. They're like 3 pounds a piece. Look at all the pieces. Now, does that not scare me? Yes. Abso-freaking-lutely. That's intimidating. Now that's intimidating. I'm not going to start this one.
Has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. However, it is not available at the tone.
Alexa, stop. What the heck was that? A song that starts like that? That's retarded. Oh, my paint. It's just a black flat? Yeah, flat black for tomorrow. Yeah. That's for the deck. Oh! It was you, Skywalker. What was the waterline color for the Enterprise? Was it black? I was looking at photos. It looks like it's black. Oh, I got plenty of glue. Plenty of glue. What's the waterline color? It's not red. Is it black? So I'm gonna have to mark that off and paint it. Oh my God, the station, I almost forgot. Oh my God, I gotta do it quick. The show's gonna be over in 1 minute. You think what? Mark is coming Monday. He's gonna help me. You think it was black? Okay. I need to know. That's a detail I need to know. Mark is gonna show me how to weather a model. I got pastels. We gotta shred it. He's gonna show me how to make the Millennium Falcon look weathered. He's also gonna show me how to make, like when the pot marks from being shot at, like the scar from a hit. He's gonna show me how to do that Monday. Okay, hold on a second.
Something a lot darker, and if you look through the occult history, you'll see that it's been happening for some time. Guys, thank you so much for listening to the program tonight. Thank you so much for understanding what's going on with us. We're trying to make it better. We're going to make it better. This is something that was very, very much a surprise to us, and we are moving forward in a great direction, and with your help, we'll make it. And remember, keep your mind where they can't get at it. You keep it at ground zero. Good night.
Very good. I'm short. 2 minutes. Or at least the station's over. Okay, let's put this ad here. Can't do that. No, we don't want to do that. Let's put it there. I need one more ad. Perfect. I'm good till 2:30 in the afternoon now. It's more than enough. Oh my God. Mom lit a candle for someone tonight. Looks like another candle's gonna have to be lit for you. Is it the surgery for your neck? You don't have to get specific. But good luck with your surgery. Mom and I will pray for you. Oh my I just hope I don't have to get rotator cuff surgery at the end of the year. I'm hoping this heals. It is feeling better. I couldn't do this a couple weeks ago. And it still hurts. It still hurts, but it's getting better. It's starting to get better. The pain is not as bad. It still hurts, but instead of a 9, it's a 6 or 7. It's just like an annoying pain that you could feel. So little by little, getting better with that. It's going to give you options. Well, I've turned down options like spinal fusion surgery for my back. I'm one bad lift from being paralyzed. That's what they told me. You are one bad lift of something to being paralyzed in a wheelchair. I was like, whoa. But I'm very careful. Losing the weight helped. You don't want to see the MRIs of my spine. I live with pain every day. I'm used to the pain. And it's horrible, but I'm so used to the pain. The one that runs on my leg, left leg, the back. There are times when my back locks up, I have to crawl on my hands and knees. I can't stand up. One time that happened, I had to call the ambulance. And they gave me morphine and they put a shot in my back. That does not work. It's temporary. And I'm delaying it as much as I can. Because there's a lot of bad side effects that could happen. And it's, you know what they told me? It's 30% successful. He was really honest with me. Here are the complications that can occur if you do this surgery. I was like, what? Why would I do it? Why? No. It's a hard decision to make. It's a hard decision. Do you deal with the pain? Do you take chances like that? Or do you do the surgery and take the risks? And you got to really think about that. No, I have degenerative disc disease, but I have a slip disc grade 3, which is worse. I'm trying to find my x-ray photo. MRI. No, I think this was x-ray. I don't know if I have it. I used to have it. I think it was on my old. I have x-rays from 2007 in my closet when I was first diagnosed with it. So it's only gotten worse over the years. I'm trying to find it. I may not have it. I think it's on the drive that died on me. Because I haven't seen it. It doesn't strike. But then again, I haven't been looking for it. Yeah, I don't think I have that photo anymore. I do get the discs. They give me a copy of the discs. But that's away. I like to have all my stuff. All the diagnosis, I like to have everything. Like my medical stuff, I like to have everything. I want a copy. I want a copy of my records. I want a copy of that. I want to know. I want everything documented in my possession. I'm a pain in the you know what when it comes to that. I demand it. Some people don't. Not me. They don't get a pass. No pass from me. You have to fight for your rights. You have to, you just can't sit back and accept. You gotta challenge. At least I do. And I don't like taking no for an answer. I honestly think I don't have it. I think it was on the other computer. It's scary looking. I could tell you that. I'm actually shocked. That's because I forgot all about it. Maybe it's in saved pictures. Let me see how big I look in this picture. Wow. My God. See? This is quite a bit of time ago. This is like 4 or 5 years ago. Even there I look big. Look at my hands, how swollen they look. Look at my fingers. Look how big I look. Swollen. Triple chin. Look at that. That's my Space Force jacket. It's in the closet. I made that jacket. Oh my God. It's a nice jacket that I made. It's more than husky. Oh, what am I, bald here? No. What kind of fucking hair is that? That's kind of creepy. You ever see, I don't have the picture of my x-ray. You ever see the hole in my arm? Don't know how I got it? Mark D'Antonio thinks it's an alien implant. He really says it with a serious face. That's the hole in my arm. And no, it's not an ingrown hair. That looks like that was burned in. And I don't know how that got there. Look at that. And it's on the other side of my arm where I can't even see it. The 2 kids next door, the neighbors seen that. That's how much weight I lost. That is a perfect hole. Mark D'Antonio stuck a toothpick in there, and half the toothpick went in and I didn't feel it. Can you imagine that? Isn't that crazy? That is cray-cray. And just to give you an idea about my ancestry, it's all over the place. Because it's Spaniard and my father's side Italian. You could see the Native American is there, but this is an old one. It's been updated. I just happened to find this one. This is all highlighted in blue because of the Native American. And I have in this one, it's not like Elizabeth, what's her name? Warren? Claiming. Oh, I definitely got some Native American blood in me. But look at European, West, South, Iberian Peninsula, which is Spain and Portugal. I even have some Great Britain, some English blood in me. Isn't that crazy? Look at all the European influence in my ancestry DNA. And the Native American. Crazy, right? I am an absolute mutt. I don't necessarily trust it, but the more time you give it, the technology improves and it becomes more accurate. That's why I say that's an older one. It's more accurate now. It gets better over time. And they're going based on their database of collection. And that's ancestry. So you got to take it with a grain of salt, obviously. But it's still curious. I know my ancestry. You don't know. Let me see if I can pull it up. You don't know. Guess who my ancestors are based on tracing my roots through documents. Documents on ancestry. I spent months doing the homework. You cannot believe who my ancestors are. It's shocking. I'm bringing up my tree now. Oh, there's a new discovery. But I'm not paying for it. Where's my tree? I am paying no more. I stopped paying for it. Okay. Let me see Juan Ruiz profile. It's not the one I'm looking for. I'm just curious which one this is. He's my 10th great-grandfather. He arrived in America in 1512. I'm going to scroll so you don't see my personal. This is an ancestor. I traced it back to the 1400s. Chuparilla. My mother's side is all Spaniard. Look at this. Arrival, 1512, America. Puerto Rico. When the Spaniards, Columbus. There's more to this story. Oh, there's more to this. Wait till you see who my ancestors are. I was like, no way. No way. And I tracked, it took me months to do the documentation and tracking the paperwork. Spain was excellent with their documents. Excellent. Oh shit, how do I find it? I gotta go back. It's in the tree. 2 names I'm gonna bring up. Find in tree. Type a name. You ready? It's shocking. My 8th great-grandmother. I'm trying not to put my information on the screen. There's a lot to what you're going to see on the screen. I'm just trying not to put personal information. Okay. Get ready for this. This is bugged out. Bugged out. I have Taino Indian from Puerto Rico. Catalina Echavarri Espinosa y Ponce de Leon. I am a direct relative, because this is my 8th great-grandmother of Ponce de Leon. Ain't that some crazy stuff? Ponce de Leon is my ancestor. But there's more to that page. Do you see Diego Ramos Colon? You see that? Diego Ramos Colon? I have Spaniard capitans, generals, all kinds of shit in my family. It's insane. But let's go to Diego Ramos Colon. Very important. Born in Puerto Rico. Ancestor. 7th great grand uncle. But look at, want to see something crazy? Cristobal Colon. Do you know who that is? Do you know who Cristobal Colon is? Get ready. Christopher Columbus. His son was Cristobal Colon. I'm a direct descendant of Christopher freaking Columbus. Now you want to talk crazy? But it's not based from him. It's actually his son. I can't remember what his son's name is. That's who I descend from, his son. What was his name? Christopher Columbus' son. This is the one. There's Diego Colon, Columbus. Diego Colon. Diego Colon. Right there. There it is. My link to his son. That makes me shake. I am a direct descendant of Christopher Columbus' son, which is Christopher Columbus. Through marriage, it's a great 8th great grand uncle. So he married into someone in my family who was my aunt. Do you see what I'm saying? But that's crazy. That's just cray-cray. I'm a descendant of Christopher Columbus. And Ponce de Leon. Because the people of Puerto Rico are made up of 3, really, and a lot of Europeans went to Puerto Rico too. It's not just, it was mixed. But the predominant ones were the Taino Indians that were native and pretty much almost, well, they are wiped out. Columbus, Ponce de Leon was cruel. I'm not necessarily proud of my ancestors and what they did. I'll tell you that right now. They were cruel. The Spaniards were cruel. Fact. So even though I'm putting this on the screen, it's not necessarily something I'm necessarily proud of. Ponce de Leon was responsible for wiping out a lot of the Taino Indians in that area, Hispaniola. You could look it up. I did. I looked up the history because I was so curious. So it's Taino Indians, the African slaves that they brought in, and Spaniards. In the beginning, Columbus times. And they mixed and did things that were horrific. But again, through marriage, 7th great grand uncle. Well, he's my uncle. How come I can't scroll this down? I can't see on the first monitor. Oh man. Born 1606. So he was a descendant of Columbus. son. It's complicated. It's when you do these trees, and this took me months to go this far back. It took me a lot of effort. I'm telling you. Diego Ramos Colon. And they were known for all the marriage names associated. Diego Ramos Colon. Direct descendant of Diego Colon, who is Christopher Columbus's son. See? I have the proof. It's not like... And you could see how they married into the people of power. They kept it like a royalty kind of a deal. They kept it like... I can't explain it, but she lived a long time. Ponce de Leon. And I have a lot of, they did a lot of conquering. I have a lot of coat of arms in the family. You see that all over the place. I don't know. Let me see if it'll come up. I don't know if it's going to come up. Capitan. Oh yeah, there it is. There's one. And it's connected to Diego Colon. This is him. This is him. This is the description of him. This is his details. Capitan Don Diego Ramon Colon y Espinosa of the Spanish Royal Army. So he was in the army. The Royal Army. Right there. He was born in 1606. Direct descendant of Christopher Columbus's son. Isn't that crazy? My 8th great-granduncle. It's mind-boggling. It is mind-boggling when you do the trees. I don't know if I can pick up, because I stopped paying for this, so I got all the general information. You see? I don't know. Media gallery. See, I don't pay for it anymore. Oh, it just was trying to load. Here are some of the coat of arms in my family tree. There's a lot of it. The Spaniards. Documents. Cologne. This is the Columbus. It's small. Cologne. Columbus. Cologne in Spanish, Columbus. Like Cristobal Colon is Christopher Columbus in Spanish. But in my family, there's a lot of coat of arms through time. Even like the Spaniard. Like I said, I go back to the 1400s. Here's an old coat. This is in my family tree. Pretty crazy, right? It is like, you'd be shocked. when you start digging. And you know, through marriage, it expands. And like I said, there was a lot of capitans, captains of the Spanish army in my family. A lot. A lot of these. I have a ton of them. But to think that my ancestors was Christopher Columbus, how many people can say that? Not many. Not without proof. And this has nothing to do with blood work, DNA. This has to do with documents. This has nothing to do with, this is actual following the trail, which I said before, the Spaniards were notorious for keeping records. That's one thing, they documented everything. You know how this started? Looking up how to go back in time, it all starts with the census, tracking it back to origin of country, and then taking it from there, backward. It is a lot of grinding work. It took, like I said, this took me months. I have over 200 people in my tree. It took me months. But as you can see, when I get involved with something, I go all the way. I go all the way. So I got back to like 1410. I think that was the earliest I got. 1410. That's 600 years ago. That's 600 years almost. Remember, we're looking at the Spaniard side, mom's side. We're not looking at dad's side. This is the focus of that tree, was that side. Like my father's cousin is Fabian, the singer from the 50s. That's his cousin. It's more complicated because my grandmother is from Lithuania. Dad is Italy. Now, the reason England comes in my DNA is what my mother said. A Spanish nobleman in my family married with an English woman who was royal, but I don't know what her level was. I can't find information on that. So there was, at one point, a Spaniard marrying an English person. But based on my tree, and I'm pretty sure that's how it existed back then, there were people in a certain hierarchy that married amongst themselves, like the upper class. They didn't really mix with the peasants. It's like watching a movie. They kept it like on a higher echelon, like a platform. But the reason I have Taino Indian in there, it's been raised to 16% now, from 13. It's because the Spaniards mixed with the Tainos, the natives of Puerto Rico. They started to marry, have kids, so the bloodline changed because they mixed with the native population, the indigenous population. That's why that Native American thing is there. Because the Spaniards, they intermingled. Whether it was done by a mutual or forced, that's the question. if you know what I mean. The Spaniards were ruthless. Ruthless. And what did Europe bring to the Americas? Disease and destruction. Conquerors. That's just the honest truth. And how can I talk about it? It's my ancestors. It's not like I'm talking ill about my own ancestors because of what they did and how brutal they were to the indigenous population. Brutal. And I'm not going to get into details because we're on TikTok and other platforms, so I'm not going to get into graphic. You can just look up history and look it up. It's yeah, they wanted to keep things in a certain bloodline. Yes. That is so true. And that goes across the board for many different countries trying to keep the bloodline. Look at what goes on in the UK with England, keeping things in a bloodline. They still do. So that bloodline thing was very important back then. And keeping the mixture of the power, that's what it's all about, the power, within a certain few families. Because remember, what Columbus, everybody thinks of America. The first dominance was the area in the Caribbean, Hispaniola. That was their first, and Florida is not called Florida out of nowhere. That's Spaniard. Florida. People don't understand sometimes. I don't think they know the history. I mean, Puerto Rico became a commonwealth from Spain, I think, in the late 1800s, when the United States took it over as a territory. But it was Spanish controlled. Puerto Rico means rich port. The Spaniards depended on that. That's why it's called Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico, rich port. That was a big hub for them. And, like any other conqueror, they went west into Mexico. You think the Mexican and the South Americans speak Spanish out of nowhere? Who brought that Spanish language to South America? And who brought religion, Catholicism, into South America? It was the Spaniards. They're the ones responsible for that. Who knows if they were responsible for the disappearance of the Mayans with disease? I'm speculating. But those people in South America are indigenous. Most of them. Indigenous. They are native. People may not realize that, but they speak Spanish for a reason. And then, who was the one that worked with Spain in conquering? And they were just as brutal, even worse. Portugal. Portugal borders Spain. And they were part of this too. Portugal and Spain worked together. Why do you think in South America and Brazil it's Portuguese? Duh. That's why there's a mix of the language. The origins. History. Remember, the Spanish Armada was untouchable for centuries until other countries got together. Because you got to think of the Spanish French War. At the same time, the UK is having issues with the French. There was a lot of fluctuation of power going up out in Europe. People would have to look at history, and the Spanish Armada was nothing to play around with. So, again, that's a history lesson for another time. But when you think about it, I'm surprised there's no ideas of changing the name of New Mexico or some other places. Remember, there was the war. America and Mexico. Territory was taken. It's complicated, but not really. But it was the conqueror and the conquerors battling each other. I want to just see when Puerto Rico became Commonwealth. I think it was in the late 1800s. It could be the mid. I want to find out. So there was 3 American Indian peoples going back 4,000, including the Ortorioid, Saladoid, and Taino. It was claimed by Spain following the arrival of Christopher Columbus in 1493 and subsequently colonized by Juan Ponce de Leon. He was brutal. Puerto Rico was contested by other European powers in the 18th century, where it remained in Spanish possession for the next 400 years. The decline of the indigenous population, followed by an influx of Spanish settlers, primarily from the Canary Islands, Mom's ancestors, and African slaves, did I just say that earlier? Vastly changed the cultural and demographic landscape of the island. It strategically held a significant role compared to the larger and wealthier colonies like Peru. They had colonies in Peru. And New Spain, whatever that is. By the late 19th century, Puerto Rican identity began to emerge, centered on a fusion of European, African, and indigenous elements. Did I say that earlier? In 1898, following the Spanish-American War, Puerto Rico was acquired by the United States. So it was the late 1800s, 1898. There it is. Spanish-American War. So again, you have to think of the history. A lot of people don't understand the history, the roots of it. And there was a lot of Europeans in Spain, in Puerto Rico too, after the Spaniards took it. People don't realize that either. Italian, all different folks ended up going to Puerto Rico. It wasn't just the Spaniards. There was a European influx in Puerto Rico too. I think sometimes people just are misinformed, or they don't look into it. They just don't know. They make assumptions. I looked all into this when I was doing my ancestry. That's why. German immigration to Puerto Rico began in the early part of the 19th century, so the early 1800s. The Germans were going in there. Look what it says here. Look what it says here in this article. When Spain took over Puerto Rico back in 1493, a pop-up just appeared. It opened the door for Spanish settlers to make themselves at home on the island. And boy, oh boy, did they bring company. As if spices on top of spices weren't enough, non-Spanish folks from Corsica, France, Lebanon, yes, Lebanon, China, Portugal, Ireland, Scotland, Germany, and Italy also were present. And of course, it mentions about the Taino Indians and the African slaves. It was very diverse. There was a definite European presence when the Spaniards took it over. People may not know that. It wasn't just, it was a mixture of European culture going on in Puerto Rico. The 15th century, 16th century, 17th century, 18th century, 19th century. Up until 1898 when the United States acquired the territory. You're talking 400 years of mixed culture going on that island. I think New York also has the largest population. Florida definitely the numbers of Puerto Ricans. At least it used to be. I don't know if that's still to this day. There's a lot of Puerto Ricans in Florida. A lot. A lot of my family members moved down there. Also, like here, the Dominican population. New York. So, again, I am fascinated when I start digging into the history part of it. You know what I mean? Because when you think about it, many of us either came from Europe, Asia, obviously, our ancestors came across that lake, the giant lake, the ocean. Because obviously it was indigenous here. And it was really Europe. Whether it was Spain, the English, the French. Look at Canada. Canada's an interesting historical story in itself. Between the English and the French. Even you think of Oak Island and the treasures. Where did the treasures they suppose it came from? Look that one up. So that's an interesting, up north, their history as well. So, and who knows? I can pull something up here that's fascinating. When they found cuneiform here in the United States, and they're like, how did that get here? Who brought it here? And that comes from the Middle East. What about, you hear about the Vikings? Were the Chinese here? It's fascinating when you think about it. I enjoy it. And remember, the early immigration to New York like you mentioned about Italians, Irish, Italian. In the early 1900s, which helped build New York, period. And a lot of people don't realize that the indigenous population doing a lot of work in skyscrapers, building them. There's a lot of interesting tidbits. But that's when they came in. The Irish, look it up, Ellis Island. And that wasn't that long ago. 100 years? And their influence is immediately felt to this day. Because, like I said, they created the neighborhoods. They built the foundation of New York City, really. When you look at the police department and the fire department and the predominance of certain ethnicities, it's because they've been here for so freaking long, and they were here at the beginning. When law and order and organization, neighborhoods were being created, built, they were the founders. They were the ones that came in huge numbers and established this. Help established communities, neighborhoods, organization. It's for a reason. It's not just because that only Irish people take the NYPD test or the FDNY test. It's because it's a lineage, and it is something that goes in the family tree from early generations. It's what they do. It's a family thing. It really is. A lot of it is. It's a heritage. So, like, look into who helped build the subway system, which is thousands of miles in New York City. I love looking into historical information like that. But then again, I'm from the city originally. See, this one is not getting into the details. I'm trying to skim. It might not get into those type of details. It's not. I should have never went to Wiki. Okay. This one might. I'm trying to skim. He's talking about the companies that built it. Yeah, these is just going into the companies that helped build it. I'll try to search it a different way. They were called sandhogs. Look at that. It says it right here. Who built the New York City subways? And this is kind of crazy when you read it. The Sandhogs' status as labor heroes gave them bargaining power. So, the Sandhogs who built the New York subway, they were nicknamed Sandhogs. But look what it says here. It was dangerous, uncomfortable work, and despite a nearly unlimited supply of immigrants willing to do the job, one man is thought to have died for every foot of the Hudson River Tunnel. Look at that. An unlimited supply of immigrants. Unbelievable. And this is in 1906. I mean, it says it in this. This is the only reference I can get right off the top. But you get the idea. Unlimited amount of immigrants to build it. Okay, now I'm going to look at this. Oh my God. This is all videos. The explosion, wow. It goes back even to the British. So, Irish immigration to New York City begins with the early, more privileged Irish immigrants, often Protestants, who arrived in the 17th and 18th century. In many cases, Irish were endured servants as they dotted the fabric of New York society. The explosion of Irish immigration took place in the middle of the 19th century, with conditions deteriorating in Ireland due to famine and English oppression. After an arduous journey to the U.S., this group of immigrants found extreme discrimination, harsh living conditions, and few economic opportunities. Soon, however, the Irish began to get into New York City politics, benefiting from U.S. immigration laws that privileged white immigrants got access. Then they talk about the Chinese, Italians. The Italians started arriving, Southern Italians arriving in the U.S. between 1880 and 1924. It shows the way Italians helped develop the infrastructure of New York City. I told you, helping build communities and establishing a foundation. And there was a lot of battling going on between the Irish and the Italians, it says here. Overcoming anti-Italian sentiment from Protestant and even earlier arriving Irish Catholics. So they were the main influx that came in. And Jewish. 1880, the largest wave of Jewish immigrants that arrived between 1880 and 1924. So these were the early immigrants that came in to New York City, which helped build the city. and structure it. So that's a little historical background. So, well, obviously, you get the traits from certain parts of your genetic makeup. Like, I have hazel eyes. It's mostly blue, green, but that could be the Spaniard. A lot of Spaniards, the European, they're very light in color. And there's the mix from Puerto Rico involved here too, with the mixture of Taino, Indian, and so it's over generations of genetic makeup. So you have to take everything into consideration. What's your makeup? What's your genetic makeup? Which is the predominant? So, but it's fascinating when you look at historical data, information. Like when I go bike riding, there's a place here that they used to make concrete, and it supplied like 50% of the United States concrete. It's the history, even up here, is incredible. This is a very historic area. George Washington's headquarters is 7 minutes away. Remember what I said about how the Native Americans helped build skyscrapers? That's not BS. Facts matter. They helped build the old structures like the Chrysler Building, Empire State Building, Rockefeller Plaza, and more. Oh, I don't want to even talk about that, because Gotti used to go to my uncle's club. That's the story Mom hates when I talk about it. John Gotti used to go to my uncle's nightclub. No joke. That is a fact. Interesting stuff. I can tell you a story from my own personal experience working for a mobster who owned a luncheonette where I was the manager. Are you kidding? I'll tell one story. It's a clean story. On Mondays, so the luncheonette where I worked, the kitchen was in the back. The tables and the counter was in the middle. And in the front, on one side, was bakery. Italian. And in the back where I cooked, there was those machines. The sevens machine, Joker Poker. And you'd see certain people come into my kitchen to play the games. A select few, let's just say. Okay? But on Mondays, in the bakery, this is a true story, I would put a cannoli or a pastry in a bag, and I'd get them their coffee, and they came from all over the Bronx. But inside that bag was just not a donut and coffee. I don't know if you know about this, but a big thing back when I was young, and I'm in my late teens, could be early 20s. On Mondays is when the football tickets would go out. to the bookies. And, you know, they would sell them to gamble on the games. The lines, you know, it was like this long, about that thick. And it was a paper where you would pick your teams. And I would put big bundles of this stuff in their bags. And they would take it to their stores or wherever to distribute them. So I was like the guy putting the the football stuff in the bag with pastries and with a cup of coffee on the side. It's the true story. Absolute true. So that's a story I can talk about. And I'm going to tell you, so what you see on TV is the same shit that they do. Some of them, because it's the funniest thing, right next to the luncheonette was an Italian club. And, oh my God, the characters, they all were characters. But some didn't talk much. They were like stone cold. And yes, the cigars, the anisette, they had the cannolis was a big deal. That, I'm telling you, I don't know if it was a stereotype thing that they just had to eat them because they're Italian, but the cannoli was like the big thing. But, you know, I would be in the kitchen, but I could hear them talking, sitting at the table. And yes, they talk like you see them on TV. It's like Goodfellas for real. I'm not kidding. Back then, and I'm just a teenager. And I'm like, oh my God, this is like a fucking movie. But I'm living it. But I'm not mob. I'm not a made person. But they're all around me. It's like freaking nutty. And I'm going to tell you. Oh, I better just shut up right there. Let me stop before I talk too much. You don't talk. No talking. Let's just say they had influences in many places back then. In politics, too. Unbeknownst probably to some or many. I'd met a couple. I couldn't believe their role in politics in New York City. Big positions. I say no more. And yes, construction. And when you see them argue, you get scared. It's like you get nervous. But that's the way they talk to each other. With foul language. It's like, I swear, I am not kidding. You might think A Bronx Tale or Goodfellas or any of those movies are stereotyped. It wasn't like... It was more like that than Godfather movie. It was more like Goodfellas. The way they acted. And another thing too, the loyalty was there. But then, I'm being careful. As an individual started to get more powerful, that person now has to worry about watching their back. Because now they're getting too powerful. They're getting their role is, the other ones get jealous. It's there was a I'm gonna stop. I'm never gonna. I'm stopping. All I will say is they would throw block parties for the neighborhood, and it would be the big representative of the neighborhood, the big one. He was the one that would throw the parties, the block party. But this person that I'm talking about he built duplexes in the neighborhood. It was all him. He built all these houses, and that he owned them. And who do you think lived in those houses? Okay? And they attempted once in front of his house, but they missed that opportunity. A few years later, in a McDonald's drive-thru in the Bronx, he was no more. Oh, times have definitely changed. It's not like it used to be. We're talking, this is the 80s, 90s. Exactly. It's different now. But it's not about what's under the houses, who's in the houses, as the people who were living there. Every person that lived in those houses that were rented out were tied in some way. Whether they were a bookie, worked at a numbers joint, it was all kept inside in a circle. No outsiders. I am telling you, I witnessed this myself. And I'm not getting into details. But this is 30 years ago. A little, maybe 25. It was surreal to see it and experience it, living in the Bronx. And there is still a presence in one area of the Bronx. Now, I don't know how much is left, but they still, I think, control one piece, because what happened is, in the 90s, the Armenians started to battle the Italians in the Bronx. Because the Armenians had a mob. And it got really bad. It got really bad. The disputes would happen right on the street. Now, I lived in the North Bronx, not the South Bronx. North Bronx is where this is all going on. It's a totally different world. It's not what you think. It's a beautiful neighborhood. So I'll stop there. But these are life experiences. That's why when you grow up living in a big city with multicultural around you, you adapt, you survive. And if you're weak, you're in trouble. And for people that live in a community that doesn't have that, when it's time for them to adapt, they don't want to adapt. That's first of all. they don't want to intermingle with other ethnicities. They want to stay to what their core is. Because those people will have so much difficulty adapting with a multi-ethnic environment because they're not familiar with that. The fear of the unknown, how to engage. It is a cultural earthquake, really. But growing up in all the different things that were going on, it builds you who you are, your character, and your sense of smartness. The street smarts talk. You have to learn how to read people. It's survival instinct. Yeah, I got mom all that stuff. I didn't give candy because she can't eat candy. I bought her the things that she likes and that she could use. I don't like buying flowers because how long do they last? I like to buy things that last. And every day should be like Valentine's Day when you're dealing with your loved ones. It shouldn't be like Valentine's Day is the day you buy them stuff. It should be like that all the time. But like some of my friends come in here from high school. When you go to high school with over 2,000 students of all nationalities, everything you can imagine, you have to adapt, you have to communicate. These are your peers. And the weak do not survive. If you were to have a fight, better to fight and lose the fight and get respect than be a coward. Then you're done. At least put up a fight. This is the way it was. Now, I never had a problem. Thank God. But I'm telling you, it was not. It wasn't all the time. I'm just saying. If you live in a place where population 300, the one thing about that is everybody knows each other's business, kind of a deal. It's like it's a smaller community. And in the city, living with people all around you is the same thing. You're surrounded by thousands of people. Bob. So I can't even tell you. And if you don't think that racism exists or existed, you are dead wrong. And I don't know when people say, "Oh, racism doesn't exist." Are you nuts? Of course it does. It may be subtle. It may not be straight out there. Oh, it exists. There's no doubt. I experienced it. And in a stupid way, I was caught in the middle. It was a weird thing. I've witnessed stuff that was like, holy. Wow. And I'm not going to get into details. But neighborhoods, you had different ethnicities in different neighborhoods. There was like a cluster of Irish here, cluster of Italian, Hispanic, African American. Now it's totally different. When I go to the city, I don't even recognize it. because I've been here 20 years. I don't recognize my old neighborhood. It's changed demographically incredibly. It's nothing what it looks like when I was young. Nothing. It's totally changed. But sometimes there would be clashes with these different groups, and it wasn't pretty. Because it really came down to ethnicity. You could look at some of the history in New York City, Crown Heights. That was a big deal, what happened there. Where things would spill over and things would get out of control between communities. Like, I'm being careful with specifics. Where John Gotti lived, he was like a hero in his neighborhood. They looked up to him because there was a sense of security because of him in that neighborhood. Nobody would mess with it. So he had the community's support, even with his background. There were people that loved him and would do anything for him. As bizarre as that sounds, he created that culture of feeling safe in that community. Despite everything else. It's complicated, to say the least. And to this day, probably in some neighborhoods it exists. I don't know how it is. Oh my God, it's 2:17? I'm going to bed. But things are different now. Like somebody said in chat, things have changed. When we were young, we could hang out at the park. And we could break night in another spot. And the police were awesome with us. Could we do what we did as teenagers and in our early 20s today? No way. No way. No way. What we got away with back then, and we respected the police, and as long as we showed them respect, all was good. And they knew we were drinking. They knew we were partying, but hide it. Show us respect. And they would purposely come by real slow. We never had a problem with the police. And you're talking 80 young people hanging out. The metalheads, all hanging out. Car rows on this side, car rows on this side. All the people hanging out around the cars, and they would come around that corner real slow. Here they come. Hide it. They would do it on purpose. So we had time to hide it. They knew we were drinking. Never had a problem. As a matter of fact, one time they got out of their car, because I used to work in the bowling alley. I tell this story all the time. I used to take the old bowling balls and the pins and bring them to the street, spray paint the marks to put the pins, and we would bowl on the street. One time they got out of their car and bowled with us and hung out with us. It was amazing. You think that would happen today? I don't think so. Do you think that you could hang out on a strip with a bunch of vehicles with young people hanging out near each car, adding up to like 60 to 80 people? knowingly drinking alcohol, you think that's going to pass today? Never. No way. So that's how much things have changed. But it was peaceful and respectful. And we never did nothing stupid. We didn't destroy property. We behaved. We just had a good time hanging out with all our friends. I'm going to bed in a minute. Look at him. He's out cold. Tycho. Yeah, he's laying out. He's out. He tries to wait for me, but then he just says, screw this. I'm not waiting for him. I'm going to bed. Oh, let me check that. It's been a few hours. I want to check this before I go to bed. Alexa, brighten living room light.
Okay.
So I could upset Mom. Mom! Come here. She's going to get pissed when I say this. She's going to get mad. No, it's not completely dry. Remember when Gotti used to go to Uncle Dennis's club?
Shut up.
That's a long time ago, Ma.
Shut up. Don't talk about that. Shut up.
He's here? Shut up. Don't talk about that. I told you. She always gets mad when I bring up that. Oh, that's too funny. The paint is still slightly wet. I'll spray it in the morning. Alexa, dim living room light 50%.
Okay.
You see how I knew it was going to trigger her. She hates when I bring it up. And he was the Dapper Don. Dapper John. What am I say, Don? Oh, God. Well, he was the Don. Well, forget about that. Can you imagine, like for me, growing up with nightclub scene on one side with my parents and hanging out with metalheads in high school? That's why I love all music. I've got the disco, all that music going on in the house. I'm surrounded by it. It was like before they would go out to the clubs and party and babysitters for us. They'd go with that kind of music blaring in the house. They were all getting together. It's like a movie. It's like you see in the movies where they're all doing their thing and dressing up. And then in the meantime, in high school, I'm hanging out with my metalhead friends. So it was a weird existence. That's why I'm twisted when it comes to music. Because I grew up with so many different things going on. That's why I love all music. And that's why I love music. It started at a very early age. It was influenced around me all the time. It was unavoidable. It was everywhere. Music was everywhere. I remember when I made the transition. I don't know if I have that. I might on my phone. Maybe. You got to see what I looked like before I made the metalhead transition. I might have that picture. I don't know, but it might be here. It's somewhere on the computer. You'd be shocked. I think it's here. I think I took a picture of a photo. This is all bike riding. It's incredible. Here we go. This is me. High school times. I was actually getting dressed to go play in the orchestra and jazz band in high school. Oh, man. That is me, young. You can't really see it. I was a good-looking young guy. It's hard to see it with the lighting. I used to dress like that. Dress shirts, slacks, shoes. I was like a geek. I even had a mustache back then. It's hard to see it. There you go. That's me. I'm like 16 there. But then I made the transition to a metalhead. That's one of my... And all muscle. What a big change. Oh my God. What a change. Oh man. I don't think I have any more like that on the phone. So yeah. It was part of growing up. Yeah, I don't have any more like that. Yeah, I don't think I've ever shown that picture before. And you can tell it's me. Like in the Rush video, you can tell it's me. So, and I can remember that. I actually can remember that. I remember that night clearly when I was dressed like that. And what happened. That tape that you hear that I play with the band is from that night. That's how I associate that picture. It was from that night. That music was the same night. It's incredible. It's too bad that I don't have the pictures. It's sad. So I used to have them, but my old hard drive died on me, and everything that was worthy was on it. I lost so much. It's horrible. I'm trying to see if there's any in this one. I'm supposed to have a bill folder, but I don't know if that exists anymore. I'm gonna check the computer. Let's look up bill before I go to bed because I'm exhausted. I'm really tired. I've been talking all night. Yeah, man. Being in that Rush video was awesome. That was a moment. Okay, there's stuff popping up now. It's a folder. Here's bill folder. I just seen it. I gotta go to location. It keeps moving on me. Right click. Lost it. There's some weird noises going on outside. Open file location. The Mark D'Antonio as... That's crazy. Seeing him look like that. Oh my God. I'm in one bill folder. Oh God, Kendrick. I'm trying to see if I find them. This is a picture when Ronald came with Amanda and I was protecting them on the New York subway system. I was like watching everything going on. Oh my God, I can't believe I found this picture. The subway picture. Look at Mom. Look at me. I look like an agent. Ronald is sitting there on the subway. These people never rode on the subway in their life. Ronald, Amanda, my mom, and me on the subway. New York City subway. Oh my God, there's Ronald over here. Amanda, Mom, and me. Unbelievable. That was a trip. And here I am in the snapshot of me in the Rush video. There I am. In the Rush video. That's crazy. And my friend Tommy next to me. You know them, Bob. This is Charles, Amanda, and Ronald in my backyard. And there's the three of them in my backyard. So you know all those people. And they stay here. I want Amanda to come back. But it's hard for her. She's in Nova Scotia. This is the old park. The grandstand when we used to hang out in Pelham Bay. Right there. Pelham Bay. The band was playing there, Steeplechase. That's the grandstand that we all used to hang out on at the park. And bands would play there. That was our hangout. It was freaking awesome. I'm telling you, the youth I had was memorable, to say the least. To say the least. There's another angle of it. You can see it's all metalheads. Look, AC/DC, Judas Priest, yes. All the metalheads hung out there. We controlled the park. It's amazing. Like I said, it's amazing thinking about all that. I wouldn't trade that for nothing. It was great experience. Yeah, I'm not finding the... Here's another angle of the... in black and white though. It was... They tore it down because it was cracking. It was... You see, it's falling apart. And we used to sit on this, play them. The cars are parked on the left side off screen. And we used to sit there and listen to the music and hang out and party. Oh my God, it was freaking amazing. It was great. And there's a wide view of it. The park. There it is. So see the parking lot? We would sit at the edge here. So the people in the cars put their music loud and we could hang out here and listen to the music going on below. This is Pelham Bay Park in the Bronx. Obviously that no longer exists. It's totally different now. There's only one more photo left and then I'm going to bed. I'm not going to find it. Not what I was looking for. It's kind of sad. Here, okay, here's a picture of my Lithuanian grandmother, my Spanish grandmother, and me as a little kid, and mom. Nobody's seen this. That's my first girlfriend. Believe it or not, that's my first girlfriend, Dawn. And there I am. Look at me. That's me. That little guy right there. And that's Dawn. She loved the Osmonds. I was into Michael Jackson at the time. Oh my God. That was my first girlfriend. In a weird way, yes. And that's my Lithuanian grandmother, Russian. And that was her friend here. That's my uncle, my grandmother, and my mother. That's my mom. Mom was a beautiful woman. I'm telling you this right now. When she was young, she looked really pretty. And this is a terrible photo. But see, there's my Russian grandmother. Lithuanian, but Russian. It was Soviet Union territory. So yeah, I come from an interesting mix, to say the least. And that's all the good pictures I could find right now. I think this is when I bought my Gibson Les Paul. This baby. Love it. My baby. It's in a case now. So yeah, that's it. I'm done. No more pictures. All the good pictures are gone when the drive died. Sadly. Horribly. It's a shame. Well, for a second I thought you meant jeans. I remember, and I can show you right now, which is too late to do. I have every original Puma shoe, sneaker. Because I used to love my Pumas growing up. I have the white on white, the black on white, the blue suedes with the gold Puma on it. I have all that. I never wear them. That was a must. Pumas was a must for me in a span of time. In a short span of time, Pumas was it. It went for a while. Not Adidas. I wasn't into Converse. It was Pumas. Pumas was it for quite some time. Thank you, you guys. Now it's Nike. Everything for me is Nike now. But back then, it was Puma. And then, when I used to go to the roller rink, I had to wear my Pumas. It was the cool thing, and there was something else I had to have. And it would be this. At the roller rink. Gotta look good. At least this was looking good. I wasn't one of those people, only for gym, and I hated it, with those short shorts and those ugly tube socks with the freaking striped socks. I hated that. I hated that. No, I did not like. I was a jeans person. And believe it or not, my favorite design, and there's really not a good picture of it. I see one only. There was a few designs. And this is faded, but it wasn't that faded because this is old. And there was a competitor. Actually, there was two others. Sergio Valente jeans. And believe it or not, I got a better image. This was my favorite design because there was a few. This was my favorite design for the back. Believe it or not, that was the cool thing back then. Can you freaking believe that? This pattern, and there was another one. It was, where is it? They had a few patterns. And believe it or not, this was like the cool thing. It's so silly. It's ridiculous. Here's another one. You had to have Sergio Valentes. These are faded. That was a pattern. The V was my favorite. Here's another pattern. And again, these are old faded versions, but you had to have them. I believe they're collectibles. I was big in my Sergio Valentes. Big. Big! But then there was another one that tried to compete. And I had a few of them. Just to have them. There's one. Oh my god. Oh, that's not it. Shit. Why did that come up? Here it is. Here's the other brand. Bob, I don't know if you'll remember this. Devil's Jeans. This was like the other one. It was Sergio Valente was number one. But also, you had to get a couple of the Devil's Jeans. So I would, if we rewind time and I'm on the roller rink, I'm wearing my Pumas with my Sergio Valente jeans and a nice dress shirt, going roller skating. That's crazy. What's up, Jessica? If you're still there, I wasn't paying attention to. You never seen the Devil's Jeans? Do you remember as a kid? And I gotta go to bed. It's almost 3. Oh my God! I used to hate it. My mother made me wear them. Oh God. For school. Oh. It makes me freak out. And I don't know if they're gonna have the one. If I see it. I don't even see them. Well, they kind of look like that, but without that heel. Let me see if I find a better picture. Bob, I don't know if you'll be able to relate for this. See, somebody did it, but they customized it. Oh, this could be close. But that's for a little infant. No good. But I didn't have the ones with heels like that. Well, a sole, not heel. Sole. Alright, I'm just going to go with the one picture. But it didn't have that thick sole like that. It was somebody customized them. It's kind of on this style. Do you know what that is? Now, take away that sole a little bit. They customized it. Do you know what that is? Oh my God, I hated the corduroy pants. You're on it, the Hush Puppies. But that's not a Hush Puppy. But Hush Puppies was part of it too. That is a Buster Brown. A freaking Buster Brown. Sassoon jeans was for the girls. Yes. Sassoon jeans. Yes. Gloria Vanderbilt. Also. That was a Buster Brown. And had to wear them for school. And Hush Puppies. Hush Puppies also. Yes. Hush Puppies is on that list. Definite. It was that. It was the Hush Puppies and the Buster Browns. I used to hate the corduroy pants. I thought they were the ugliest things, and I refused to wear them. I could bring Mom in the room. I refused to wear them. I thought they were the ugliest, uncomfortable things. I wore my Sergio Valente jeans. And I had a denim jacket with Iron Maiden painted on the back. I have my MC. I still have my MC. My motorcycle jacket with the fringe in my closet. And it still looks great because I kept it like that. I got my MC and my MC boots, motorcycle boots, in my closet right now. That's crazy. And I should have worn it in the winter. That was the cool thing. It really was. That was the cool thing to wear for the metalheads. The metalheads, you had to have an MC jacket or a denim jacket. If you were a metalhead, you had to have either a jean jacket with a band on the back or an MC jacket. No, I never met him, Skywalker. But I mean, I must own 40 Iron Maiden shirts. I own a ton of Rush shirts. I just never wear them. I wear the same shit all the time. I have so much clothing that it's ridiculous. Vintage. Like, stuff. Yeah, the jean jacket, Jessica. That was a must. You had to. I'm telling you, you had to have. I'm sure there's images of those. And I had the Iron Maiden. And I'm sure there's got to be images because this was a big deal. And you would have your local friend paint it for you, pay him. They have to have it. Yeah, there's a few. There they are. And then you would get the patches. I'm looking for more old school. I'm looking at it, it's like freaking memories. Oh my God. That's exactly the way it was. Like this. Oh my God, I'm having a flashback. Like that. Just like that. And you would have somebody paint it for you, do it. And then you would have the logos, patches. Yes, yes. I had a hand-painted one on the back. It was Iron Maiden. But it wasn't. I don't think it was Number of the Beast. I think it was Killers on mine. I'm sure there's somebody has it, but not. That's an ugly color. This is the right color for a denim jacket, by the way. Back in the day. Not the photo I'm going to show you. That was the right color of denim jacket. But I had that on my jacket. That's what was on mine. That's just the way it was. Yes. Absolutely, John. Absolutely. I had it all. But the patches were in the front. Sometimes you would put like the Iron Maiden thing on the top or whatever, but most of the patches were in the front. I wish I had my denim jacket to this day. That's the one thing. Oh yeah, metal is always going to be my number one preference. Always. Even though I play all kinds of music, metal is number one. Always will be. Look, if you look at my room, it's all Iron Maiden. Half the room is Iron Maiden. Here, right now. Half this room is Iron Maiden. One of them is covered because I got so much stuff. Alexa, brighten living room light. 50%.
Okay.
I didn't get it in time. Alexa, brighten living room light. 50%. I'm going to go blind now. I'm going to take the camera off. He's probably sleeping. Yeah, he's on the chair. Oh, he's watching me. He's watching me. Let's take a look. So all the guitars are there. Look at him. Caravaggio. So what do we got? An Iron Maiden poster all the way over there on the door. Iron Maiden banner flag. Iron Maiden there. Iron Maiden trooper up there. Iron Maiden on the door. Behind me, Iron Maiden. Are you kidding? Alexa, dim living room light 75%.
Okay.
Are you kidding? You don't see no pop posters. Matter of fact, and I could call mom to the room right now. Do you know what my room looked like as a teenager? Black ceiling, metallic purple, dark purple walls, black light posters with the lamps, the ultraviolet. I had an intense room. Mom can tell you. And in the middle of the room was a big round marble table with chairs, and that's where all my friends and I would hang out. A big marble table. A lot of quarters played on that game, on that table. Yahtzee, we were big in Yahtzee. And cards. Spades was a big deal. Spades, teams, spades. For some reason, spades was like the game. Yeah, the black light posters, if anybody knows what that is. It was cool looking. It was that kind of a room. So imagine painting your ceiling black and your walls dark purple metallic with black posters that light up with light, that like glow in the dark. It was intense. Skywalker. So that influence. My friend had a pool table. I didn't have a pool table. I had a ping pong table. That was good. And I had an ice hockey table. Oh, I loved ice hockey. Oh my God, I wish I had room now. But I have nobody to play with. I loved ice hockey. The puck. Air hockey, I mean. Ice hockey. The air hockey. Love it. I used to love that. Remember that? The little disc that floats on the air and you hit it and you gotta. I used to love that. And hit it off the sides and get it to. Oh my gosh. Love it. And I was a good ping pong player. Cut it, spin it. You didn't want to play against me. So I used to love that. So yeah, these are things part of the past, like during those times. It's not that there was any internet, no cell phones. You had to make the most of what you had to play with. Sports, board games. I remember the big deal when I got it for Christmas, the electronic version of Battleship. I remember that. Oh, there's one thing. If I had the room, and I would spend a lot of money on it, but I don't have the room. AFX cars. I was addicted to AFX cars. Oh my God. And I used to treat them, I used to clean them. Oh my God, AFX. I went through the phase too with what was the one with the orange tracks? Hot Wheels. Oh my God. Oh, this is like a dream. But it can't be the newer versions. It has to be the classic. They don't make them like they used to. Oh, it had little, underneath the cars with two metal things that would contact on the tracks. Does anybody remember that? Oh. Oh my God. Oh, somebody has a picture of a classic. Is it? I can't make it bigger. This was an addiction as a kid. I'm not seeing like the original tracks though. It's all modern. This might be one. Yes, this is definitely one. Oh my God, that's it. That is it exactly. I remember how they fit together. Oh my God, this is like a deja. This was it. Oh. With the metal connectors, the two lines, see them? Where the cars would make contact. Does anybody remember the AFX cars like this? Oh, I was addicted as a kid. Oh. Love this. That's an original. That's exactly how it was made. Those railings would clip on the sides of the tracks. I had a very similar set to that. Not as big though. But I had a very similar set. I know exactly how to connect all that. It's exactly it. Remember that? Oh my God. And the cars. And you had to put a drop of oil. You had to take care of your cars. Oh my God. I was addicted to this. Addicted. Me and my little brother, addicted. I still love that. And then, and I'm going to bed in a minute, but the old classic Hot Wheels tracks. But it's got to be the classic ones, the orangey yellow ones. I can't remember the color. Yeah, they are. The old school. The old school with the red tongues. That's it. That's exactly it. That is the old school ones right there. Oh my God, I remember that. Oh, do I remember that. And then they came out. It was like a big deal. They had the electric. You put there was a little hole on the side of the car and you would plug it in. It looked like a gas pump and it would charge the cars. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Another addiction. And did anybody have this? Then I'm going to bed. I had this. And I was addicted to it too. Oh my God, there it is. But it's got to be the original. This looks more like the original. Oh my God, you used to crank it up. I used to love that. Yeah, oh my God. You knew what I was going to do. Exactly. The Evel Knievel. I had that. I was in love with that thing. Oh, and when I was a little kid, there was two things, and all of you know this. And the males should know this. What was it called? I shouldn't cheat and show you. I'm not gonna cheat and show you. They still sell those? They still sell those? What about this? Did you not have one of these? How come it's not searching? Come on. Oh my God. I remember mine. And the multicolored tires. That's a hint. Oh, there it is. They still make them, I think. And the chair you said, this is it. This is so bugged out. A big wheel. I remember having my first big wheel. Oh my God. I had that. I had the Powered Airplane on the string too. I remember that. I used to be into kites too. At one point. We go through our phases. But wait, there's one more. And there was two that I had to have. Two. One was this. This is bizarre, but this is a must. It was like the cool thing. This is unbelievable, like a time. I gotta find that right picture though. The chances of finding. There it is. I had one of these. And then there's another one too with the 3-speed. A Roadrunner bike. The Roadrunner. I had to have that bike. But then it then went to it's brown. If I see it, it should be brown. There it is. There it is. And then it went to this. The Apollo. That was the next step. The Apollo. And then a 10-speed. I remember having that after the Roadrunner. This was the cool thing back then. It's insane, but it was. How times have changed, huh? What about these? I used to hurt myself with this. I used to hurt myself. But I was a nut with it. I don't know if they have it. Oh God, yes, there they are. I wonder if they still make these kind of things. Anybody? The Click-Clacks. Remember the Click-Clacks? You go like this. Oh my gosh. Oh. That's how bad things were for us, I guess, huh? I remember before Atari, there was a tank game. And it had the actual controllers on it. The Pong. And the arcades. Remember the Click-Clack? Of course, Jack's as a little kid. Scully's. Oh my God, just thinking about all this stuff. Oh my God. I remember the plane on the freaking wire though. I remember that. Oh, the very, very, yes, yes, they got taken off the shelves. You know what was my favorite? And they discontinued this many years ago. To eat, it wasn't a Charleston Chew. Remember how they used to be this big? I don't know if they still make them like that. Oh, no. Yeah, this was it. This thing was like this long. The marathon bar. I used to get that. That thing used to be, it was like this long. Oh my gosh. So many memories. So many. The different things. I'm trying to think of another. Oh God, the first thing, and then I'm going to bed. It's 3 after 3. I got to get up and work. The very first thing I remember as a kid, I'm playing with, honestly, to memory. 2 things actually, because I used to use them in combination. Oh, that's exactly it. I wonder if they still make this. I think they do. Yeah, but that's not the way it used to look. The pieces were flat. And they were green. That's newer stuff. This is, I think, the wood was thin. It wasn't that thick. It was more like this. Yeah, definitely more trending to this. Do you remember this? I used to use this. Lincoln Logs. Lincoln Logs, but I would use the Lincoln Logs along with and with all of the kinds of little toys. It's coming. There they are. The army men. All the different ones for different positions. I used to go crazy with this stuff and make those Lincoln Logs and then buy little Jeeps and stuff and do like a whole thing. That's my first memory of like toys. I remember playing with those. Oh, one more. Now I'm going to bed. Oh, actually, 2 more. Because it's all coming back like. Who did not have this? Did you ever mess with this stuff? I went through that phase with this stuff. And the smell of it. There was something about the smell of Play-Doh. But then there was these. It was strange. Oh my God. And I could hear the slogan in my head. Weebles wobble, but they won't fall down. Oh my God. Weebles wobble, but they won't fall down. And last but not least, this is more like the original. I don't know if anybody can relate to this. The erector set. Remember erector sets? I got into that at one point too. Erector sets. There was something else and I totally forgot what it was. It's all leading. Mousetrap. Oh my gosh. Oh my God, you just said it. Mousetrap. I said it and you wrote it. Mousetrap. Yep. Oh my God, the memories. Yes. John, yes. So it's kind of weird how we all have that similarities as kids with the stuff that we had, you know? It actually is amazing. I guess there was not much else for us to do, right? Oh, that's what I was going to say. I don't know if I'll be able to find it, but I was addicted to these, and it got to the
I'm
point.
not quite sure how to help you with that.
I wasn't talking to you. These were nuts. But I used to love them. I'll show one as an example. Remember these? I used to have them all over my refrigerator. And there was another one, I can't remember what it was called. Not Mad Magazine, but it looked similar to that. Remember those? Garbage Pail Kids, but there was another brand, I can't think of the name of them. But it was craziness. I used to put them all over the refrigerator. On the side of the fridge. My garbage pail stickers and oh my gosh. And I used to love Mad Magazine when I was a little kid. Spy versus Spy. Wow. Memories. Remember, we didn't have phones. We didn't have computers. Yeah, Atari, what was it, the 2600, then the 78. You had Commodore. You had Intellivision. You had Nintendo. ColecoVision. Sega. Then Genesis. On and on. John. Right? Right? You know what I'm talking about. See, like I said, there's a lot of things that we have in common when we were kids. You know what was another cool game? Connect 4. I used to like that game. Remember Connect 4? You drop them to create the Trouble. Game of Life. Yeah, Monopoly bored me. Oh my God, the board games. I mean, this could go on all freaking night, and I'm exhausted. it's all like flushing back in my memory when I'm doing this. It's like, and my cousin had a foosball thing. I wasn't too into that. Darts. God. Rock'em Sock'em Robots. Remember the little robots that they were in a ring? Rock'em Sock'em Robots. Oh my gosh! I went through the baseball cards phase too, at one point. And they had like a flag on them. Oh my God! What was Topps? Topps baseball cards, the old ones. Oh my gosh! I remember the cap gun. And of course the other one, the BB. You know, everything. My roller skates had to have 2 different types of wheels, one for the rink, one for the street. The urethane ones for the roller skates. I wasn't that old. I never had the metal roller skates. But they had like the hard rubber tires, and then the clear ones came out. Because I was big into roller skating at the rinks. Big. Every week I'd be at that roller rink. Twice a week. Weekends. I'd be at the roller rink. A couple hours. Just like so much stuff. Oh my God. I'm going to sleep too. I remember the Magic 8 Ball. I remember that. You shake it. It comes up. It says, I remember the Magic 8 Ball. Yeah, marbles. Oh, yes. But I said jacks earlier. Oh, yeah. No doubt. Anyway, it is time for bed. It's ridiculously late. I'm going to bed. Well, I hope everybody has a wonderful morning, night, wherever you are. Be well, be blessed, be safe. See everybody soon. It was fun. It was fun for me, at least, because it was reminiscing on old times. And it seems like a lot of us have a lot in common with that when we were younger in this age group. So, blessings to everyone. And I'll see everybody later on today. So, till then,